Ladies and gentlemen, Autopsy Simulator. So I think this game is supposed to be very similar to the Mortuary Assistant, if you guys have seen that from a long time ago. I've played it. Actually, I played Mortuary Assistant like 3 times.
Hi, YouTube. Medical Examiner, Beatsville. Dr. Jack Hanman is speaking. How can I help you?
Good evening, this is Kate Brooks. I'm not sure if you remember me. A few weeks ago, we talked about an article I'm working on. It's about your wife. I dropped by last Friday to speak to you, but you weren't working at the time.
Okay.
I asked the security guard to pass on a note for me. I would like us to discuss the topic of...
I thought I had made it painfully obvious for the last time. No! Please don't call me again and stop inquiring about my wife.
Yeah.
Journalists. They don't let me work.
No!
God damn it.
Don't reach for the bottle.
I'm not in the best frame of mind to record a lecture for my students now. I'm feeling completely broken. Where did I leave my meds this time?
I can't believe that one. This is the second option. Those subtitles are so small. All right, where did I leave my meds? Does anyone know? This is Autopsy Simulator.
Awful. It would be good to finally repair the coffee machine.
Look, guys. Look.
They definitely pay me too little for this.
Read the journalist's note. Hi, this is Kate Brooks, a reporter for the New Orleans Weekly. I couldn't find you at home. I'm starting to suspect you're avoiding me. Come up. Okay, so talk about your wife's achievements. No. No. Should we go cut some bodies up? Oh wait, I gotta find my meds. Is that Jack Daniels? John Daniels. Oh man. Who's John Daniels?
I guess it was in another life.
Jack Daniels was one of my favorites.
Not my favorite day, although it's certainly better than Monday.
That's true. Monday sucks dick.
I work with corpses, but I don't have to smell like one.
What's his favorite cologne? Wait, what the hell is he talking about? Bath foam. You'd think he'd be looking at cologne with saying something like that. Guys, what's the best whiskey?
Another kidnapping this month.
Hello?
Okay.
Bill's here!
Time to pull myself together.
Holy shit.
And get back to work.
Alright, let's get back to work. We're tripping.
I need to set up the camera first.
The camera? Okay, take the camera from the storage room. Alright. Storage room. To the storage room, to the storage room, to the storage room. No, I actually really like Jack Daniels.
This place is starting to look like a hoarder's dream, rather than a storage room. I don't see any need to mess with the electrics. They are flaky enough as it is. Now remember, Jack, don't forget to hit the record button this time.
This guy's a yapper. Alright, Jack, don't forget to hit the record button this time. Place it on the tripod in the dissecting room.
Hopefully the new tripod is going to hold up.
Oh my god, for a second when we walked in, I thought he was pitching a tent. I thought he was rock hard. Just from I thought the foot was his... You see how I seen that, sort of? I wonder what this does. Yeah, maybe we should censor it because YouTube will literally destroy me. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. But if we have to cut one off, I'm turning it off, though.
Now, I just have to get everything in frame. This should be fine. November 20th, 1991.
1991.
Time, 8:43 p.m. Recording for medical students from the University of Missouri. This autopsy is conducted by Jack Hanman. Hello, everyone.
Ew!
Welcome to the autopsy room. Today, you will have the dubious pleasure of following a full autopsy, step by step. For those of you who have already performed your first autopsy, this will refresh your basic knowledge. In turn, for those whose knowledge is only theoretical, I advise not to watch this after a meal.
Those feet are disgusting.
Scalpel, scissors, syringe, magnifying glass, knife. I guess I forgot to clean the knife.
Toby Chambers.
Let's start.
All right, so apron, gloves, goggles, mask, and disinfectant. Apron, gloves, goggles. Look, we're recording this for university students, and I'm running around like an idiot. Like, where's my shit? Do I have it on? Oh, I have my apron on. Okay.
It's been a while since the eye wash in this thing was changed.
Okay,
It's probably a health hazard now.
Tell the students what's important to this profession. Okay. Students? I can't speak to them. Ooh, donuts.
I wasn't sure it would amount to anything, but the World Wide Web has been a blessing for speeding up my work. Let's start. Always wear an apron, mask, and gloves.
Oh, okay, here we go.
Goggles are a must when the job is splashy. And in case of sharp accidents, it's worth having disinfectants at hand. It's true that you won't get ptomaine poisoning straight away, but if your liver or kidney aren't doing well, you may end up with diarrhea.
Ooh. Diarrhea, that's way too common for me.
The cadaver is placed on its back on the autopsy table. The pathologist stands on the right of the deceased. Make sure that all the necessary tools are always at hand so that you don't have to run around looking for something, like I do all the time.
Thank you, Sarah. Okay.
In the process of revealing and securing forensic evidence, it is difficult not to interfere with the original condition of the deceased. Written and photographic documentation plays a vital role throughout the entire examination process.
Microscope.
During your research, be patient, inquisitive, but above all, attentive to detail. Many injuries are visible at first glance, but sometimes they can be cover for more interesting stories. And lastly, remember that nothing teaches you self-narration like working with the dead. So get used to that fact soon. Everyone will think you're talking to yourself. Now,
Okay.
onto the police folder. That will contain all sorts of pertinent information as to who the deceased might be and what potentially happened to them.
Blunt trauma to the head.
Let's take a closer look, shall we?
Holy moly. Thank you, Sarah. Hi, Nightmare. Hi, everybody. Feet shaming? Well, hey, if your feet look like this, put socks on or get shamed. Listen, and that's not me to say I wear I have, you know, I got some nice cloggers down there, and I wear socks all the time. Like, if I'm not in the shower, I have socks on. Who's with me? Even and I know what you're thinking. Even to bed. Prove it. Hey. That's wild, is it? It's not actually wild. It's pretty common. All right, guys. 1's in the chat if you wear socks to bed. 2's if you don't. Your feet will get sweaty. Yeah, if you're a fucking sweaty piece of shit. Thank you, Max. I'm just hot. I actually just can't sleep without them. That's all it is. Like, well, I can, I guess, sleep without socks on, but like, I hate the texture of the sheets down there. You know what I mean? It bothers me. It's irritating. But I can sleep without them on. It's just I rarely do. Okay, let's see what's going on here.
The deceased's name is Tobias Chambers, locally known as Old Toby. Homeless and unemployed for at least a couple of years.
Okay. That's a case of the tism. If that's a case of the tism, then if you don't like mushrooms because of their texture, that's also a case. So why I bring that up is because it's probably just as common as socks in the bed.
The deceased was found on the outskirts of a parking lot at a gas station, where he often begged and persistently offered drivers to wash their car windows.
Okay.
The body was noticed by a station employee during the morning shift.
Chambers!
Initially, he thought that someone had thrown some boots
Oh,
and coat
Chambers.
in a nearby ditch. It took him a moment
Chambers?
to recognize the pile of clothes as the body of a man.
Uh-oh, I'm distracting myself. I can't pay attention. Okay, wait. Pay attention. You guys need to cover me here. Thank you, Faded Shadow. Sliders and socks. I have not owned a pair of sandals in 20 years. And also, you won't catch me dead in shorts. I don't even own a pair. I don't own a single pair of shorts.
He worked most of his life at the local port dealing with unloaded cargo. He was fired for being drunk and starting fights. His son runs a hardware store on his own. His wife left him years ago. They both had no contact with the deceased.
That doesn't surprise me. One of my best friends in high school, it was funny, one of my best friends in high school, he was the opposite. I've never seen him not in shorts. And then me, I was always in jeans.
Signs of libation were found around the body. Empty bottles,
Libation.
traces of an inept attempt to start a fire, and a scattered makeshift blanket.
Okay.
That's it. It's worth remembering the context around the scene of a death. This allows you to better interpret any traces found on the body. I shouldn't start the procedure without gloves.
This guy is beat to a crisp. Always wear a hoodie no matter the weather, no matter the weather. Yeah, I live
Now
in
it's
a
our turn
cold
to take
place,
some
so.
pictures for our files. If I can just remember where I left the camera. Aha! There
Aha!
you are. I knew it was here somewhere.
Well, it's like hot probably 4 or 5 months of
As
the
I
year.
mentioned at the beginning, before we begin the internal examination, we need to document the cadaver and the condition it arrived in. We begin with a full body photo. Try and stick to the top-down rule, but this is not always possible. Let's keep in mind it's all about the legibility, not the perfect frame.
Equip camera. Top to bottom, he said? That was
Now we
good.
Move on to the next step. Looking for traces. Take your time. Look at the corpse from different sides. You're looking for anything out of the ordinary.
Okay. Well, let me take a photo. Oh, I'm supposed to be actually taking photos.
That's something interesting. It will be necessary to check whether this injury was severe enough to cause damage to the brain.
Looks pretty severe. Yeah, Spectre Effects. There's too much dialogue for me to absorb, so I've given up. That's okay, though. I'm a hands-on learner.
Hardened hands, worn out by physical work, and frostbite?
Look at those hands. It looks like he has frostbite.
Some wounds in the feet and signs of
Ugh.
frostbite. Probably because the subject's shoes were too small.
Awkward socks to bed. Please don't unsub. What other weird stuff can we talk about that I do? Oh.
The boiler yield wound. Looks old. I'll take a closer look later.
Looks old. Drink milk. I don't think I've ever had milk in a bag.
In a moment, we will check which of our initial observations will be worthy of further consideration. But before we get to that, I need to write down some basic data.
Where's my book? Okay. Perform the autopsy. All right, finally.
Personal information. The deceased was unclothed. Date. Okay. As you can see, I note everything down on previously prepared forms. Every pathologist must keep a detailed record of every step of the autopsy. This not only allows you to track the procedure, but also collates the results together, upon which you may back up your conclusions. So, enough of the boring prep. Let's begin by taking a closer look at the spots I photographed earlier. For this, you're going to need a magnifying glass.
Okay. Tools.
Which spot first? It looks like a burn mark. No doubt painful, but it's not pertinent for this case.
Okay.
Here we can see frostbite on the fingertips. We can tell by the characteristic skin color.
Ew, one of his fingers almost looks like it's a glove.
I can confirm the presence of ecchymosis on the deceased man's head. The appearance indicates the intravital nature of the wound. Add alcohol, which I can clearly smell, and this was an accident just waiting to happen.
Okay.
Definitely a painful mix of frostbite, abrasions, and blisters. Old Toby had been wearing shoes too small for him for a very long time. That's if he wore any at all. So far, there are a lot of superficial wounds, but only one serious injury to the head. Let's go back to our notes.
How do you guys think he died? Any guessers so far? Highlight the previously found wounds on the clipboard. Clipboard mannequin. Wait, highlight the previously found wounds on the clipboard.
My old but trusted centrifuge.
Centrifuge?
Ideal for all the fluid tests I need to perform during an autopsy.
Hello? This guy's got a lot of stuff. Okay.
A considerable collection.
Where's my clipboard? It doesn't mean this, does it? No. Wait, wait. I have to be on this screen.
First, I mark the location of the injuries and make notes for each one. So, if Toby's body was cold for a prolonged period, the frostbite could have resulted. We're not in frost season yet, but high humidity, wind, and the inability to warm up can also be causes of frostbite. Even though this type of wound didn't contribute to the deceased's death, we're still required to record it. The head wound. Definitely an important clue. This is something we'll investigate first. As you can see, we don't have much to go on. Let's write down what preliminary causes of death we can think of.
This one's definitely more in-depth than Mortuary Assistant. Thank you, Frog and Bullfish, and thank you, Dr. Innuendo, and thank you, Forza. That's like 4 years, yeah! You guys are guessing Ligma? So, which one probably killed him?
Various types of accidents are a common cause of death among the homeless and the elderly. Perhaps old Toby slipped and accidentally hit his head. This is of no interest to us. Considering the conditions in which he slept, his body may have become hypothermic. The nights have been particularly nasty lately. We will check if there are any signs of freezing internally. Since the deceased clearly
Internally?
smelled of alcohol, I'll add alcohol poisoning to our list. We still have one thing left from the basics. Rigor mortis.
Wait, I forget what that is. Perform rigor mortis. Is that when you pull their wiener, or what is it again?
Well, we take our deceased by the hand. Gradually we raise it. Now let it go. As you can see, the hand falls loose. What's the conclusion? Death must have occurred more than 72 hours ago. The police information appears correct.
Okay. Rigor mortis.
Head trauma seems the most promising. So
Rigor
we'll start
mortis.
there. For this, I need an oscillating saw.
Whoa. Oscillating saw. Where is it? Saw.
The cut is made from ear to ear.
I'm going in, boys. Whoa, shit. I'm going in. Let's do this, baby.
After which, we remove the skin and the top of the skull. After the basic examination, we can see that the brain's cerebral gyri in both
Whoa.
hemispheres are symmetric. The brain looks good.
Brain
Let's
looks
take a
good.
cross-section.
Let's take a cross section.
Some pathologists prefer to examine organs without removing them. However, for me, it's much more convenient to examine them on a board, which we'll do now.
Leave the body. Dissect the brain at the cutting board. Oh, look, it's like culinary.
Holding a long, narrow blade knife in the dominant hand, we slowly cut the cranial nerves on both sides, all the time pulling the brain towards us. So far, so good. The hematoma.
Not my first time
seems to
cutting a
have
brain
had
in
no
half.
Effect on the brain.
So the brain is good.
We can rule the fatal accident out as well.
Thank you, evil chicken. Bok, 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 bok. Thank you. And thank you, Hates and Gold Gregory. Yeah, I've cut a brain before. Okay, exclude fall as potential cause of death. Fall.
Brain is in good condition, so we have no choice but to proceed to the internal examination of the other organs. I grab a scalpel from my kit.
Grab a scalpel from my kit. Tab. Scalpel.
The incision should be in the shape of a letter Y. We use a deep cut to reach all the way to the ribs and to penetrate the abdominal wall. All right, now we peel back and separate the skin.
Let's do this. Fuck. Woo! Look at those meat flaps. What about this?
Now, we need to remove the ribs. We'll need the loppers for this.
The loppers. All right, let's get the loppers out, boys. I'm lopping off.
Quite a satisfying crunch, for some anyway. After removing the cartilage tissue, we instantly notice two things. Firstly, there is no congestion of the internal organs.
No,
This
I
means
noticed that right
although
away.
The deceased was hypothermic, it didn't kill him. Secondly, the deceased smoked like a chimney. So
Look at those
we
lungs.
should take a closer look at those lungs.
Look at those lungs. He smoked like a chimney. He smoked like a fucking chimney.
We can see widespread black and tarry deposits caused by smoking.
Woo.
Despite the tragic condition of the lungs, they are not the cause of death. Alice smoked too. It didn't kill her, but... what was I talking about?
Oh no.
Lungs. Yes. Advanced inflammation.
Wait, what? Did I bug it? Guys, I think I bugged it. Yeah, this guy's a yapper. I broke the game. Well, I didn't break it by doing anything special. Wait. Did I break the game? Lungs. No, I've pressed everything. Oh, wait, you can move this. Mark the damage to the lung on the clipboard. Mark the damage to the lung on the clipboard. I'm trying. This is early access. I'm pretty sure it is bugged. And why I say that is I can't leave this. What was that? I can't leave this menu. Oh, thank you. I guess it just traps you in the menu. Sorry, overreacted?
Now,
Overreacted?
the syringe. Now's a good time to collect some samples.
I'm gonna get another hate mail like I did from that Dino Crisis playthrough. Select the syringe and obtain 3 samples. Syringe.
Specifically 3. From the eye, the heart, and the bladder. I'm interested to see the concentration of alcohol in the body. Vitreous humor analysis is very useful in indicating long-term alcohol abuse.
Okay, eye. Heart.
5 milliliters from the left ventricle should do it.
And the bladder.
From the
Ew.
bladder, we draw about 10 milliliters of fluid. Now we take our samples to the centrifuge. But before I do that, I need to find my notebook. My dyscalculia means that I always double-check the settings. Please excuse me while I run and fetch it.
Retrieve the notebook from the office. I hope we get to pull on his wiener. The human body. Wait, retrieve the notebook. Nope. That one. Nope. Nope. I did see a notebook in here. Where was it? Oh, it's this one.
This whole thing is covered in stains. I should check this out under the microscope sometime.
To the centrifuge. To the centrifuge. Thank you, Mr. Fan. Thank you for the resub.
Let's get back to the examination.
Look at this guy. One for the road.
We put all of the samples into the rotor.
Boop. Boop. So what does this thing do exactly? Just separates.
Now we set the appropriate time and speed.
Separates like molecules. Oh, notes. At 15 minute at 70 speed.
Okay, let's roll.
No, I'm not there yet. Separates, yeah. Zeppelin. Damn.
Oh shit. The fuses
The
again.
fuses again. Let's go. Thank you, Mexi,
Where
for
were
the
we?
6 months.
Oh yes. The blood alcohol
Oh.
concentration. Let's see what we've got here.
The blood alcohol concentration.
Everything's separated as it should.
Whoa.
Our lab is closed until tomorrow after the last, incident. However, considering that Toby's favorite eau de parfum appears to be
Wait, was there a
ethanol,
jump scare?
I'm
Wait, what was
guessing
it? I
the
didn't see
results
it.
won't surprise me at all.
What was the jump scare? You guys were chatting. Stop chatting. Oh my god. I never miss jump scares. Well, look, I got my own centrifuge because my mouse sensitivity is so high. Whee!
Let's go further. We will now focus on the cardiovascular system, specifically the heart.
I know that. The cardiovascular system.
We remove the organ and examine it closely.
Let's
We look
go.
for dark hypoxic areas, clots,
Found
or
one.
other elements that stand out as abnormal. At first glance, the heart looks fine. The pulmonary trunk and aorta
pulmonary
seem to be
trunk.
in good condition. There are no pathological changes that would have contributed to Toby's death.
Okay.
Now let's take a closer look at the stomach. Size is normal, healthy, pink color, and as expected,
What?
the stomach has no major external damage.
Look
We
at the
will now
stomach.
Cut it open.
It looks like a
inspect
duck.
inside.
Quack. Quack.
We will do it carefully so that its contents do not spill out.
Dissect the stomach. No, I'm finishing the RE2 mod eventually. Probably. Maybe.
We open the stomach along the greater curvature, from the heart to the pyloric end.
Oh god. I need more mouse. I need more mouse.
I already feel like there's something left inside.
Okay, let's go. Careful. Careful. Careful.
Okay.
Ah.
Large amount of gas.
What was the jump scare?
Small amounts of yellow, grayish.
It was just
food
a guy?
content, resembling some kind of meat.
Ew.
Either our deceased hadn't eaten in days, or the bulk of his stomach had already found a way out. Looks like I'll have to find the missing contents. There are two ways here.
Thank you, Mr.
One is
Blonde.
obvious, and the other is... It couldn't have been suffocation, could it? I'll add this to the list and move on to the deceased's neck. At first glance, the trachea looks normal.
The
Same
trachea
result as with
does
the
look
stomach.
normal.
The external inspection doesn't tell us anything. This time we'll cut on a tray.
The trachea looks pretty normal to me.
While cutting such a small organ as the trachea, we must make a precise incision. To be able to cut with the very tip of the blade, we must hold the scalpel as we would a pen.
Scalpel? Check.
And after careful examination and deduction, we've got it. A clogged trachea. It's time to summarize the whole thing.
Okay.
Based on the report and preliminary documentation, it's safe to assume that the deceased passed out after consumption of alcohol and then fell asleep on his back. Then, the gastric contents refluxed and flooded the airways, causing death.
Asphyxiation.
That's why we don't forget about the recovery position at dorm parties.
True. True. In another world, I died from that. What would this be under?
And now it's all clear. The death was suffocated. The mystery is solved. But for us, this is not the end. First, the dead body needs to be cleaned up. For this, we will need to close the body and grab the needle. First, we unroll the skin flaps.
We didn't even talk on his wiener yet.
And then, we sew the deceased back up. I'm using the baseball stitch technique. This stitching method is very strong and quick to do.
Woo!
Beautiful.
Can I give him a nipple piercing too? Oh, his second nipple is...
Now we say goodbye to the deceased
gone.
and put them safely in the fridge, ready for the next stage of their journey. God, I'm tired. I'll drop these samples off at the lab on the way to the bar.
Woo. I'm tired. Oh shit, I should watch the screen.
I'll call Steven. I don't feel like drinking alone today.
Let's get Steven all up in here. All right, chapter 1. Huh? Is this my wife? What? You talk? Blunt trauma to the head. Ah! I'm passing out. Spooky, scary skeletons. Then shivers down your spine. Chapter 1. Chapter 1.
Forgive me. What?
Meatballs with spaghetti.
Christ. What a dream. Ah, fuck.
This guy. So I like the VA. I'm just gonna throw out a pet peeve of mine with video games.
Time flies, and probably doesn't have to get up to work.
If the character is talking... Thank you, King of RKO. Thank you so much. If the character is talking more than he's not, I cannot follow the story.
It was a miracle that the coffee didn't wash off the writing.
Whoa.
And that she said yes.
Oh, will you marry? Look at that, right at the bottom of a coffee cup, guys. Guys, how did you propose? How did every single person in chat propose to their significant other? Come on, just lay it on me. With a ring. Afro. Okay, no. Ring on your wiener. Okay, that's a good one. Okay, no. She proposed to you. How'd she do it? By a lake? Okay, there we go. Man, the adult life is so similar to like preschool. Like, okay, hey, how did everyone propose to their wife? With a ring. No, okay. By a lake. There. That's our first answer. Virgin channel. Well, no, everyone here is just really young, but there's a couple oldies in the chat. 25,000 feet in the air. Mr. Cheesy Tots did it at an orgy. Nice. Proposed at a park. Okay. Invited her family over for dinner and surprised her. That's a good one. Handed her the ring in her car. Wait, I didn't read the rest. After it was set. We didn't do anything corny. I see. Husband proposed to me on set while I was shooting a zombie movie. Oh, hell yeah. One of these days, mark my words, one day this year, I gotta just do a viewer stream where I get all of you, I get like one of you at a time on Discord and you gotta tell me something. Buy a Christmas tree. Propose at home because your wife doesn't like surprise in public. Okay. 40 today and not married yet? That's okay. That's okay. Some people don't even live to 40. So think of it that way. Meet a bunch of psychos stream. There's not many psychos in here. It's very easy to... God, I've been on the internet so long that you can tell if someone is like... You could tell if someone is has been banned in another channel based off like 2 sentences. It's so easy to tell. I don't mean like, you know, some of you have typed over 999 messages, so I don't know. But, you know, when a first-time chatter comes in, their first 2 messages tells you everything you need to know.
Till death do us part.
Usually. I mean, obviously it depends. Sometimes it's just an emote or whatever, but when they have like a joke or something, or like a long, like a paragraph, you know. You know.
I wasn't able to support her through this.
Whose number is that? Oh, it's the date. 1990? No.
It's always good to have something for a rainy day. She got it for her first day of work, and she broke it the same day. She said it was for luck.
See. So our wife is dead. Okay, so here's what I gather so far. This guy works like an extremely depressing job. He lost his wife and he has trauma from that. Now he's an alcoholic and he's on drugs for depression.
So much light everywhere.
Or no, what I meant by all that is how many genuine friends do I have? Well, I don't know. I think everyone is a different kind of friend. Like I could say, there's a lot of people that I could go to with like a sad, like there's a lot of people I could go to for. I don't talk to many people daily. Like I don't talk to anyone daily. Look.
An indispensable element of every office. I should really try and read a few of these.
I think the friend thing, like genuine friend thing, is Bach has his mods. I've only met one of my mods. I wish I had met them all, but oh well, no, I guess I met a couple now. What do you guys consider a genuine friend?
Some days, I just feel like setting fire to all this paperwork. I'm fed
God,
up with it.
I would not be able to do that much paperwork. Oh well, yeah. I mean, besides streamers, Dirk, because you meet them at cons and shit. Whatever else.
The remnants of last night's binge with Steven.
Yo, Catastrophe. Yeah, I hope we could beat someday. That'd be amazing. The thing about friends, I think that classification tarnishes friendships of like a genuine friend or not. Cause I don't know. Like I have so many internet friends. I have like way more internet friends than real life. And my real life friends, we never hang out. We just play games online. Like we hang out maybe like once every couple months, if that. Not even close to that. Like once every like 6 months. But see, when I meet people in real life, it's like we've been talking every single day. I love meeting like online friends, and I love meeting people from the chat online as well. Like I don't need, everyone's different. I don't like talking to people every single fucking day, all day. Like I've lost so many friends since I became a streamer because they'll like they'll like think you have to talk every day to be a friend. And that's just not me. And the people that understand that, I'm friends with. And the people that don't understand that just end up blocking me or whatever. And that's fine. I mean, I get it. I get it because I'm the opposite. So if the opposite exists, then the opposite of that exists as well. And so, yeah. Examine at least 5 Alice-related items.
I'm not in the mood for music lately. I'm not in the mood for music lately. I'm not in the mood. I'm not in the mood. I'm not in the mood for music lately.
Music lately. I'm not in the mood. I'm not in the mood. I'm not in the mood for music lately. Music lately. Music lately. Not in the mood for music lately. Music lately.
I'm not in the mood. I'm not in the mood. I'm not in the mood for music lately.
I can't make it a song because you have to double click.
Menu for today. Dinner in town and takeaway coffee.
Greasy mac and cheese. Me and my best friend were a period of 5 years without talking to each other. Hey, yeah, guys, what's the longest you went without talking to your best friend? I haven't talked to my best friend in like... The person I've considered my best friend all through my life, I haven't talked to in like 5 years now. Haven't even sent a message, both ways. And we live pretty close. like I could bike to his house, no problem. He also hasn't been to the stream in like 5 years too. Which that's fine.
Think it's going to rain.
Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I consider my brother one of my best friends. Here, I'll give you guys a great example. One sec. Just because you guys seem interested in this topic. All right, my brother is one of my best friends. Let's see. Last time I talked to him was this week, but then before that it was in the middle of May, and then before that it was a month before that. So like I don't even talk with my brother more than like once a month. He also lives like a few blocks away.
A pill a day keeps the defective Jack away.
I've gone months without talking to my brother. Actually, come to think of it, sorry, you guys ask questions that just derail the fucking stream, by the way, because I just can't help but go into immense detail. But yeah, the first 4 people that came to my mind when you asked my genuine friends, I haven't sent a DM to them in like we talk in a Discord and on voice in that Discord, and sending DMs to them, like never ever, never. Our DM history is like, it's years apart. Like if you do one mouse scroll, you'll reach like 10 years.
It's a shame these won't help with my hangover.
Oh, I can 100% multitask. I'm amazing at multitasking. It has nothing to do with multitasking. It has everything to do with my entire life revolves around talking to thousands of people a day about thousands of topics a day. And the last thing I want to do when I get on stream is continue doing that with other people. You know? I enjoy doing it for the span I do it on a daily basis, but after I'm done streaming, the last thing I want to do is the same thing I've been doing. You know what I mean?
Okay. I know I'm late. I'll be there soon. It's not like the dead are impatient.
We didn't even let him talk.
Alice? Who is this?
It's Charlotte Graves.
Oh God, I'm sorry. I didn't recognize you. I thought it was work calling.
It's okay. I hate it when work calls me at home too. How is everything? We haven't talked
Charlotte.
since, you know.
Well, there are good days, and there are bad days. What can I say? At least I can hide away at work.
Well, you always were the most comfortable in the dissecting room. Listen.
Oh, Charlotte's a
I have an
coworker.
unusual request.
Okay, how can I help?
It's nothing serious. I just wanted to ask. Do you have any pictures of Alice? Maybe one where the two of us are together? I'd love to have something to remind me of her.
I guess. I'm not sure.
Okay.
I'll look through her things.
Thank you. I'm sorry to trouble you with this. All this can't be easy for you.
I'll
No,
get
it's
through
not
it
1,000
somehow.
topics a
I've
day.
been meaning to sort through her stuff for a while. Have you asked Stephen if he has anything?
Yes, I spoke with him this morning. He said he gave everything to their mother and that I should ask you.
I see.
Jack, I know you're trying.
Cope?
That you cope somehow.
She said
He's
it.
there for you. Although, well, we all know how he can be. But, I mean, if you
Imagine
want
talking on the
to
phone and staring at the wall. When I'm on the phone, I pace
I
back and
really
I
should go
walk
now.
all around the
I
house.
overslept. I'm late for work.
I do
and,
laps.
And I still have some errands to run on the way.
Oh, okay, sure. Sorry to keep you.
This is
I'll look for
pissing me
something
off,
and send it
actually.
over. Thanks for the
Can we
call.
not just
And
stare
bye.
at the phone when we're on the
You
phone?
have my address.
Not on hand. You'd best remind me again.
292 Browning Lane, apartment 432, Johnson City, New
It's
York,
immersion breaking.
13790.
Got it. Thanks.
Thank you. It would mean a lot to me. Just miss her so much.
Yeah, me too. And that's okay. Really, no problem.
Thank you. Take care, Jack.
You too, Charlotte.
Ah.
It was nice to hear you.
Yeah, just to wrap this up. Well, two things.
Well, that was a bit unexpected.
Uh-oh.
I should probably find something to send.
I'm the wrong person to ask about friend shit. I'm a social genius in some ways and socially brain dead in other ways. So we need a picture of them
The view isn't
together.
Spectacular, but why does that car look familiar? An indispensable element of every office. I
Oh.
should really try and read a few of these.
Is this them? I can't remember. No. My dream proposal? For marriage?
It's just too dirty to use.
Pausers. That sounds more like a nightmare. We really can't let this go, can we?
It's been almost a year.
Oh, that's not too long, actually. Almost a year. He's got rads. Look at the face. Look at this guy.
They certainly have more will to live than I do.
I have no clue where the pictures of them are. Oh, wait. Oh, find a photo of just Alice. Oh, I guess I just have to look at all of them again. Okay. This one's good. No? Breathe the adventure. Love the music in this game. Yeah, the just droning. Well. Well, I don't know what picture to send. I am liking this game.
Didn't like this portrait.
But yeah, I'm interested to see where the actual like core gameplay ends up. Yeah, a picture that isn't framed.
The remnants of last night's binge with Steven. Menu for today. Dinner in town and takeaway coffee.
What did everyone have for breakfast today? I had a burrito. Because I was feeling burrito-ish. Cereal, toast. Yesterday's pizza. 1 mug of yogurt.
I don't think it's going to rain.
Water. Oh, I need to get my water. 1 second. Hold your horses. Let me get my water. Hold your horses. Hi, everybody. All right, where the hell is this picture, dude? Where the hell is this picture? A bacon cheeseburger. Damn, girl.
It's just too dirty to use.
It's just too dirty. Oh, wait. No. All right, any guessers? Is there somewhere where I haven't checked? Like, is there anyone in chat thinking to themselves, like, why would he check that one picture?
Some days.
Oh. No. The box with all the items. No. This guy, oh my god, this guy's apartment is a fucking wreck, dude. It's giving me anxiety. Thank you, Elegant Fox. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream?
It hurts too much to look at these, but I can't throw them away. It hurts too much to look at these, but I can't throw them away. I'm not in the mood for music lately. I'm not in the mood for music lately.
Yeah, we've checked all these.
I still feel uneasy. At this time, Alice would probably be sitting here reading a book.
Well, I guess let's just go out into the into the hall. Maybe we own the whole place. What? that thing. If we actually find it down here, that's cringe.
Standard correspondence consisting of bills, advertising leaflets, and pious reminders about the upcoming end of the world.
Okay. Yeah, I was wondering why my office drawers were there. Dude, what? Why is it letting me go this far? Is the envelope with the photo really like in my car, or? Thank you, Gold Gregory. What do I drive? This one? We all the way outside now, yeah. Oh, here? You have to buy the envelope first? Yeah, maybe we gotta go to the corner store and buy an envelope first. Maybe. I do wish there was some music. So, why does it let me come all the way out here and over here? I'm not in full agreement with some of these design choices. I can't believe I'm looking for a photo of my dead girlfriend and an envelope, and the game let me go all the way outside to the parking lot, and there's no reason to do so. I don't even know if there is a reason. Like, maybe it is out there. I don't know. I feel like we've checked the entire apartment. Watch it just be like right beside the phone. Yeah, this isn't Autopsy Simulator anymore. This is Picture Simulator. Charlotte, I can't find a photo. Okay, we really need to get creative with where we're looking now. Is it in the freezer? It's not? Okay. Is it under the couch? What is there? All right, I'm gonna wait. Is there? I'm gonna recheck every photo because why not? What have I got to lose? Look at this photograph. Every time I do it makes me laugh. What's my opinion on Dr. Pepper overtaking Pepsi?
Of every office.
That happened? Dr. Pepper overtook Pepsi for second most selling drink?
It hurts too much to look
In like a specific country or in general?
Throw them away. She got it for her first day of work, and she broke it the same day. She said it was for luck.
Dr. Pepper is owned by Pepsi? I can stick it to the man. I've always liked Dr. Pepper more than... Oh!
Alice and Charlotte in Amsterdam. It's hard to believe they've known each other for so long.
Thank you, Zeflin. What? 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 Here's why I didn't check this. Why is there no squiggly? Why is there no squiggly? And that one is for the earrings, by the way. Why is there no squiggly?
These were from Thanksgiving. Stephen invited me. I was going to give them to his mother, but then I met Alice. That was the first time I saw her. These were from Thanksgiving. Stephen invited me. I was going to give them to his mother, but then I met Alice. That was the first time I saw her.
Well, cool. Thank you for the help, guys. Now where is...
It would be better if Charlotte had this. It deserves to be on display.
Ah, here it is.
Hidden in a drawer. Okay, time to go to work. I'm seriously late.
Yeah, I'm seriously late. No shit.
I should grab some coffee and aspirin on the way.
I'm late? Yeah, fucking no wonder.
These fluorescent tubes are brutal.
Okay, there it is. This is a mortuary assistant like, but it's not exactly what I was expecting.
Okay. All done here. Time to go. Huh?
Granny music. Is the game any good? Well, we're gonna need to wait.
Damn, I forgot my jacket. Well, I'll brave it for tonight. Too bad.
The intro is not that that enticing, and by intro I mean the last hour. But there's a lot of talking.
Nice and fresh. At least it's peaceful here.
A lot of talking and no music.
Good evening, Mr. Ridley.
The timesheet, Hammond.
My timesheet.
Some corpses have more personality than this guy. Christ. Who leaves the window open in the middle of November? So I'd better check the answering machine.
Hi,
Jack.
little too much exposition. Little.
Ridley in the corridor.
A little too much.
Wasn't sitting in the locker then, so maybe he'll even throw him into the room. Well, how are you doing? Yeah, I mean, it's your first birthday without her, and this, I still have a hangover, and you know me, I run to the John like the neighbor's fucking dog. You know, today I slipped on his shit again. That fucking furball. He always has to shit next to my car. Anyway, I can't come over in the evening, but we'll catch up on the weekend, okay? Bye. I almost forgot. Charlotte called me this morning. She asked about you, so answer your calls, Jack.
We just talked to her.
It's not a reprimand for being late.
That's par for the course. I wonder when this clown will learn to look under his feet. Birthday. I actually forgot it was today. Alice baked me muffins like these every birthday. A treat for
This
later.
guy is
I always
fucking
crave something
miserable.
sweet after a session.
I gotta say.
Okay, joke's over. Apron, gloves, and get to work.
Like, oh man. Social room? Okay. Dude. This place is so unprofessional. Look at this fucking, looks like a kid's birthday party just happened. And they all pieced out, left me to deal with the bullshit. Oh, oops. All right. Let's go.
Oh, man. I remember you. You were on that talent show. What was your name again?
Steven.
I need to order another batch of these. I've got to remember to do that later.
You see,
And that's the whole point.
he did say that weirdly.
Scalpel, scissors, syringe, magnifying glass, knife. I guess I forgot to clean the knife. Steven laughs at me for recording everything. He says I have a bigger collection of stuff like this than most of the creeps he's caught. November 21st.
What am I, like Dexter?
1991. Time, 9:13 p.m. The autopsy is conducted by Jack Hanman. Lecture for the Medical University of Missouri. After yesterday's lecture, you should already know the ins and outs, so today we'll be consolidating our knowledge. So, where do I start?
Case file.
That's
All right. Okay,
Release
see, this
folder.
is more interesting. Last time, oh, and now we have music too. I feel like the game is literally just gonna start now. Okay, I have a good feeling with the rest of the game. But yeah, the first examination we did was just a lot of like running around pixel hunting and like nothing happening. This game is secretly an audiobook, yeah. Thank you, Kablitz. I'm not the best person to watch for these kinds of games because I'm just saying this in respect to indie games and stuff because I could shut out a AAA game all day, every day. But yeah, you know, the more yapping, the more I check out. And this is Yap
Yes.
Central.
Samantha Barker. Now remember, there's probably going to be a lot of chatter about this. Found in her own apartment by police patrol. Officers were called by a concerned friend of the deceased, who had been unable to contact Barker for several days.
Body found armchair. Okay.
When questioned, friends admitted that Samantha's last days before losing contact seemed extremely happy and relaxed. She also quit drinking alcohol and mentioned something about rehab. The friend also admits that there was no indication of an impending tragedy.
Thank you, Young Bun Splitter. And thank you, Distortion 2 with the 88 Dist. I was watching what are the two knights called in Elden Ring? Crucible Knight and the other guy. Man, in my first playthrough, that was probably actually the hardest boss fight for me. It was funny watching I know Region Lock fucked you in that, but that was a great watch though, I gotta say. That was fun. Because I'm sure most people that were watching that stream got butt fucked by those bosses. So it was nice seeing it done in the hardest way humanly possible. Yeah, I hated that. That was honestly probably my least favorite fight in the entire game. I did fight every single side boss in Elden Ring, but I fought 120 hours worth of them. And yeah, that fight is just such ass. God, it's like a fucking mod. Did you see Welcome to the Game 2 got a mod, a difficulty mod? I seen Insum was playing it. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for the Elden Ring DLC. I think I'll probably play through the game, not slowly, but I think I'll do like a fast playthrough of Elden Ring again before the DLC comes out in the next few weeks. Because I haven't touched the game since like I no-lifed that shit for like 2 weeks straight, and then I didn't touch it since.
After her first album became a commercial success, she was hit with a creative drought. She suffered panic attacks and severe sleep problems. Drugs and medication came into play.
So we're trying to figure out how this girl died.
During the interrogation, a friend of the deceased admitted that Samantha never got to grips with the sudden fame that came after winning such a high-profile talent show. The deceased was found in her own apartment, in a semi-recumbent position on an armchair. Large quantities of alcohol and empty packets of sleeping pills were also found in the apartment. Well, let's see what settled this matter.
Okay.
As you can see, the body is fully clothed. Therefore, before we move on to photographic documentation, we must remove the clothes. This time, we don't have to focus on the clothes too much. However, there are cases where a clothing analysis can lead to the cause of death.
Shit! Yeah, just check out the Welcome to the Game 2 mod. Insum played it a couple days ago.
Okay, now we can continue with the examination.
So there is a nudity setting, but if I show them, I didn't play it yet, no, but it's supposed to be pretty tough. You can turn this off, but YouTube would ding me.
Begin by taking photographs of the cadaver. I guarantee that over time it will cease being embarrassing for you.
It's funny, Twitch allows all nudity though. Well, except chicken butts. Pick up the camera from the desk drawer. Oh, they allow chicken butts now. Chat getting horny over a corpse is kind of...
Photograph the whole body.
Well, you gotta understand that some people haven't, you know, they've never seen... This is their first encounter with a naked human besides themselves, so... Oh yeah, this way.
And now, any suspicious looking marks or wounds. Interesting.
Interesting.
Uneven. We need to investigate this.
Person's fucked.
Well, there's even more here.
Okay, listen, if you think chat getting horny over it something... What
You don't get such bruises from a normal contusion. Yes, I've seen this many times. A few we need to look into here. Notes prepared. Time to take a closer look.
Okay, tools. Magnifying glass.
Such bruises are caused by either a very heavy blow or by some internal issues.
Okay.
And here's something interesting. The skin of the deceased is covered with numerous blisters. Some of them are ruptured. Others still contain fluid residue.
Yowzers.
The number of bruises suggests that there may have been some kind of tussle.
1,196 hours for you in Elden Ring? That's nuts. That's nuts, dude. I think I have like 120 some.
Some furrows have imprinted more strongly, others less, as if someone was, undecided. More numerous blisters. We have some leads to investigate here. Let's write this down.
Just one sec. You know, it was even worse before when it was a guy I was dissecting. All the ladies in the chat were like, "Pull his wiener, pull his," and I'm just like, "Ladies, please." Jesus.
Currently, it's difficult to say whether the bruises were the result of a beating or whether it could be some kind of internal bleeding. Although it's easier to have abrasions on your feet, but the number and size of the blisters suggests that it's probably a matter of barbiturate poisoning. In general, such blisters usually appear in the case of mechanical abrasions, but due to the place of occurrence,
It's because they
should
aren't
be
real
excluded.
people.
The most likely cause of
Yeah.
such skin changes is the high concentration of barbiturates in the body.
Really, I don't care. Like, let's say, yeah, if it's a video game character, I don't fucking care what they say about them. I don't care if they're 1 year old or if they're 100. I don't care. Say whatever the hell you want. Well, obviously not in the stream because then you'll offend everyone. But for me, I look at him just like, I don't look at it like, oh, how could he say that? I look like, God damn it, now everyone's gonna be fucking all going nuts. But yeah, what was I working at? Yeah, if this was real life and you're standing beside a fucking corpse, no one's gonna be like, pull his wiener, dude.
Given the condition of the deceased, it's difficult to tell immediately whether the bruises were the result of a struggle or perhaps the result of iron deficiency.
But honestly, if it was a chick and it was a bunch of dudes and she was dead, one of them would be like, oh man, her boobs are so nice.
On the neck of the deceased, we can see clear furrows, indicating that strangulation.
But they just
may be
can't
the
help
probable cause
themselves.
of death.
I've learned that over the years. It's like a 1 in 5 chance to encounter a guy like that. Like they just can't. They can't help it.
After examining the organs, we can easily verify whether there was internal bleeding or whether the deceased was suffering from something. To be checked in the lab later. I'll add barbiturates to the list of necessary tests.
Barbiturates.
The examination with a UV lamp will dispel some doubts. Potential attackers could have left traces. A severed spinal cord,
Oh, really, RG?
trauma to the larynx, or trachea will verify whether the hanging was the final nail in Miss Barker's coffin. Given the testimony of the victim's friend, I add alcohol poisoning to the list of potential causes of Miss Barker's death. A blood test will no doubt quickly verify that hypothesis. But first I'll check for external traces. For this we use the good old UV lamp. I look carefully at the whole body. UV rays will reveal any traces. The area around the head is empty. Legs, there's nothing here.
There's stuff right there.
The left hand seems to be fine. No marks. Ah, well, nothing to surprise us here. Now gently, we take the deceased by the hand. And we check for rigor mortis. Again, the hand falls freely. After yesterday, you should know what this means. Since we don't.
Thank you, Monkey D file.
We'll examine all the key organs one by one. So I'm starting the internal inspection.
Could I ever work in a morgue? No. I don't know. I mean, I couldn't do it like scientifically, no. But like, let's say they're in a world where I was trained. Maybe, I don't know.
I dissect the skin of the deceased. And I proceed to deflect the skin flaps. Compared with yesterday's body, the deceased has only trace amounts of adipose tissue. Now for the ribs.
I know the drill.
What do we have here?
She was a
Or
smoker.
rather, what don't we have? There is certainly no sign of internal bleeding. Sometimes regarding bruising, it doesn't take much. My wife was constantly banging into furniture, walking into door frames. That's a wonder she never broke anything. Before I disembowel the deceased, I will take samples for toxicological tests to determine the alcohol content in the body. I just need my syringe. Just to be sure, I'm taking samples from 3 organs: the eyeball, the heart, and the bladder. Analysis will rule out, or confirm, alcohol poisoning as the cause of death. All done.
Wait,
I'll
female
transfer these
bladder's
to the
on the other
centrifuge.
side?
What was it? 15, 70, 10, 70. My old but trusted centrifuge.
Oh,
Ideal
notebook.
for all the fluid tests I need to perform during an autopsy.
Why don't we just...
Maybe one day
Oh, in the other patient, the bladder was on the other side.
Numbers have never been my strong point. It's probably why I regularly forgot birthdays and anniversaries. I'm lucky Alice always forgave me.
Yap, yap, yap.
Gently does it with this old thing. Handle with kid gloves.
Wait.
I'm starting the centrifuge. Let's see what results come out.
Oh, thank you, Red Rain.
The laboratory is already open, so... Fucking hell! Ridley! Mr. Ridley!
Mr. Ridley?
Where is he? This fuses need resetting.
Mr. Ridley?
Fuck it. I'll do it myself.
Fuck it.
I swear there was a flashlight in here.
Fuck it. Where's the flashlight?
Whatever. I know where the switches are anyway. First the right, and then the left. And voila.
Voila, people. Voila.
What? What the? Oh, for fuck's sake. Can't I work in peace? Jack
Holy shit.
Hammond speaking.
Easy, why so rude?
Steve?
Steve!
This place is falling apart, and Ridley won't even lift a finger to help. You just can't work here.
Did the centrifuge strip the fuses again?
Yeah, eventually everything's gonna go up in smoke.
Look on the bright side. It's a free cremation with your autopsy.
Jesus, stop it. That shit pisses me off.
Okay, sorry, Jack. Anyway, I'm calling to ask how the autopsy's going. Soon there'll be journalists sniffing around for info, so we'd best be ready.
I'll whiz through this in a couple of hours. It doesn't look like a complicated case to me. More of a formality. The report will be available in the morning.
Sounds great. Thanks. Phew. How's your head?
Well, my head seems better than yours. On the way to work.
Holy fuck. Jack, turn on the radio.
What? What's happening?
Quiet.
A 3-car police convoy was involved in an accident near Pete's Bay Bridge while transporting prisoners to Orleans Parish Prison. At the moment, we do not know the exact number of victims or whether any of the convicts escaped. However, the scale of the accident indicates a large number of victims, possibly even fatal ones. Police are on their way to investigate the incident and secure the area. We know that the injured prisoners are on death row. The police were to transport them to their execution, which was to take place tomorrow morning. Many of them are very dangerous criminals. We will report on the matter on an ongoing basis, so stay tuned with us.
What was, Steven, was Red Pete one of the passengers? He was, wasn't he? What if he survived?
Jack, I have to go. They want me on site.
Red
What if he
Pete's the
survived?
name of the person that
I
killed
gotta
his
go.
wife,
Talk to
I'm
you
gonna
later,
guess.
Fuck. Calm down, Jack. Pills. I
You
need
had
my
pills.
pills.
I think the voice acting is...
You heard him, Jack. A serious accident. Lots of victims. He's definitely dead.
I think the voice acting is fine. It's just a... Or whatever you guys want to think. It's just a case of there's... It's like... What's that game? What's that game? Atomic Heart. You know? You just... The only way we won't hear talking is if I just stop doing anything.
Due to a lack of preparation, maybe later. I guess it was in another life.
Okay, where are my pills? In the storeroom, right? Or the bathroom? Red Pete is his wife, yeah.
Yes. Nothing's going to happen.
We'll just take the drugs with the gloves on, alright?
Christ. I've got to get back to work.
Crispy critters.
What? Fucking hell!
Don't worry, I'll be playing a lot of games today.
Technical break. At least I know I can pursue a career as a janitor if I need to.
God damn it.
Alright, let's see if we were able to get anything out of this piece of crap. And miraculously, yes. The samples did spin. I'll transfer them to the chromograph in the lab.
To the chromograph. Place the samples on the rack. The rack.
A considerable collection. I found it fun to examine alcohol under the microscope. It makes some stunning rainbow crystalline structures. Of course,
What rack?
alcohol is also just at home in a glass. No ice.
No ice. Come on, dude.
Scalpel, scissors, syringe, magnifying glass, knife. I guess I forgot to clean the knife.
You know what the issue is? God, when I play these kinds of games, I pray no one that worked on them watches, because I hate it. But the issue is that there's a game very similar to this that was really, really, really entertaining. It was called like Oxidide. What was it? The Oxidide 101 or something? The one where he's like a books. A nice stack of books. Which one was that? Oxide 101 or something? Where it's like Silent Hill and you walk around the motel and you look through all the motel rooms. Yeah, Oxide 401. See, that one had the same as this, where the character talked like way too much, but the voice acting was like really funny. So every time he talked, like there was at least one Keck W for everything he said. But in this one, like the voice acting is like pretty decent. So it's too decent to be funny. You know what I mean? So it just comes off as sort of annoying.
A considerable collection. It's been a while since the eye wash in this thing was changed.
Man, if I ever
It's probably a health hazard now.
If I ever worked on a horror game or a game in general, I would not be able to watch any stream. I would just, it comes out and I would be off the grid. I think I am in the wrong room. The lab, sorry. To the lab, to the lab, to the lab, to the lab, to the lab. Sorry, I wasn't paying much attention to the game.
I placed the test tubes in the rack.
Go.
Now, just take 5 milliliters from each. Precisely. And the next. Five more. We put the prepared sample into the machine.
I like that mini game.
Let's see what we have here. The results indicate that the deceased did consume alcohol shortly before her death. However, this is not an amount that could cause poisoning leading to death. Just slight inebriation.
I haven't, Godfrey,
I can
no.
return to the body and continue the rest of the examination.
Okay. Let's continue. Does anything scary ever happen?
The chromatograph results show that we can eliminate alcohol poisoning from our list of potential causes of death. However, remember that alcohol can affect the functioning of the entire body. It disturbs the heart rhythm, accelerating its rate, and dilutes the blood, which may result in more severe bleeding in the event of an accident. Also remember that alcohol affects the metabolism of drugs in the liver, which I'll now look at in more detail. First, I'll pick up the syringe again.
I need to refill my coffee, guys. It's getting low, so stare at this lady's body and chat while I'm gone. You're in charge. 1 sec. Hello, everybody. Thank you for waiting. Thank you. Select the syringe and obtain 2 samples. All right.
I'll take samples from the liver and the heart to test the concentration of barbiturates in the body. That's enough. I'll do the test later. I'd best not try my luck with the centrifuge right now. Now I remove the liver.
Ouch!
Thank you, Kanji. That's a nice looking liver. Ekasian.
Lesions, however, it is slightly enlarged. Perhaps it's
It
a
is.
slight inflammation or drug-induced damage.
It is
may
slightly
also be
enlarged,
the
it is.
result of the deposition of substances
I was gonna
from
say that.
drugs. Let's check the weight of the organ.
It looks slightly overweight. Yep. Yeah, let's go to the scale. It looks slightly overweight. Let's go. And yeah, just as I thought.
It is 1,300 grams.
Yeah, that's
The liver is enlarged.
yeah. Let's get to the cutting board. Get some onions.
Move on to a cross-sectional study. Perhaps the enlargement is the result of early cancerous changes. The blade glides through smoothly. I don't feel like I'm encountering any changes with an unusual structure. No steatosis or cirrhosis.
No steatosis. Yeah, I was gonna say that.
It's actually quite clean inside.
No steatosis. It's quite clean. Yeah. Look.
The liver is basically healthy. We already know that the deceased didn't abuse
It's just slightly
alcohol.
enlarged.
The question is, what about drugs or other substances?
That's the question.
I move on to the heart. Oh.
What do we have
At a
here?
glance, we can see signs of a heart attack.
Guy, look.
The deceased is definitely too young to have a heart attack due to natural causes. The liver is enlarged, not from alcohol poisoning, and the heart looks like it is
The
collapsed.
heart. There's one of these in
I
each
guess
of
we
us,
need to go
guys,
to the
and it's
centrifuge
important.
and check for these barbiturates.
It goes ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. And you have to take care of that thing. Guys, please take care of that thing. Please take care of that thing. The sub price is going up, so the subs are gonna bomb soon, and I need you guys to stay healthy. Treat that heart with some respect.
The last time I saw this kind of poisoning was a few years ago. I better check the data in my notebook. He was a middle-aged guy. He took his
Middle-edged?
medication and forgot about it. So he took another pill. He forgot again and took another one. And another one. Until he took the last one. That's why it's better to have amnesic drugs in boxes labeled with the days of the week. This sort of thing rarely happens anymore. Doctors tend to prescribe benzodiazepines. They are safer, but still shouldn't be combined with alcohol.
Hey! What's the drug you take in Metal Gear to steady your aim? Darmazepam? I love Return of the Living Dead movie. It's really good. Use the centrifuge. We need to use the centrifuge. Diazepam. I can't wait for the Metal Gear Solid 3. Subs are going up. Feels bad, man. Set the correct value. So we got 50 minutes, 70. But my mouse cursor's gone, so. Wait. $10.75. Sorry, my thing disappeared again.
We close the centrifuge and pray that it doesn't trip anything again.
Yeah, the cellar zombie in Return of the Living Dead is definitely one of the scariest zombie ever in a horror movie. It's up there in the top 3 at least. That guy scared the shit out of me when I first watched that. Yeah, Tar Man.
We can take the samples to the lab now. I wonder how she was able to get hold of these drugs. Okay, 2 samples this time. 6 milliliters each.
Six, guys, 6. Now let's move that plunger, baby. Move that plunger, baby. All right, now I'm gonna press down. Perfect. And now what's 6 plus 6? That's 12, chat. 12. There it is. Perfect. Wait, not perfect? Okay.
Well, let's see how much of it we find.
It's cool to learn how this is, assuming this is exactly how it is for an autopsy.
Barbital metabolites of hepatic origin.
I think some aspects of this game are actually really cool. Like, they're really interesting. But I did not expect this game to have like an enormous story.
Looks like I'll have to check the contents of the deceased's stomach.
I thought it would be like Surgeon Simulator.
The test showed that the collected blood contained enough barbiturates to cause cardiopulmonary collapse. The question now is whether it was an accident or a deliberate act. I'm proceeding to examine the stomach. Before extraction, I ligate the entire organ to prevent its contents from spilling out. Okay, I'm now cutting out the organ, which will move to the board for dissection. Normally, the stomach and intestines are full of surprises.
Guys.
But not this time.
Whoa.
We see remnants of undigested food and a dense mass of pills.
Pills.
You don't take this many drugs by accident.
Shit, the pills are just sitting there, boys. Boys, the pills were just sitting there.
Length and width normal. No obvious pathological changes. Undigested lungs are normal. No lesions. The victim was probably a smoker, but was unlikely to be in any serious danger.
Probably a smoker? Those lungs are black as a frickin' chimney.
The deceased's trachea is normal. Complete patency. The deceased's intestine is normal. No clear pathological changes. Abdominal cavity checked off. We can check the brain.
Let's check that brain, people. Let's check that brain.
I make a cut to open the lid of the victim's skull and remove the brain.
Sorry, I don't want this to be too bad. I need to put on some nice music for this. Happy music.
Brain is normal. No obvious lesions. Alright. I need to dissect it on a board.
Is she dead?
Using a knife, I carefully
I
cut
think she's
through the
good.
brain tissue. I peek inside a bit, and I don't think there's anything worth noting.
Speedrun.
As expected, the deceased's brain is in excellent condition. No discoloration or changes due to hypoxia. There is still the matter of the marks on the neck. They look superficial, but who knows? Maybe the spinal cord has been severed. I need goggles and a saber saw. I think the goggles were in the desk drawer. Oh, they're out there. Alice. So, I mean,
God damn it.
Fuck. I don't see it here. Oh. I know. I probably left it in the basement after its last cleaning.
Jump scare time?
Mr. Ridley, I need a key to the basement.
It's in the social room.
Why is the key lying at the... If only he could put that much enthusiasm into his work. I get the feeling that searching through... please, may this be the last trip.
Yep. Confirmed. I just wanted to see for myself. Confirmed. It is exactly like Atomic Heart. Where if you're actually just holding in the W button and you're like just going to where you need to go, he's going to interrupt himself with like 30 new lines of dialogue.
Fuck. Why did the prison convoy have to get into an accident? Jack, take a deep breath. Deep, pleasantly cool breath.
Where the hell is the basement?
You're nearly finished with the autopsy. Then you can go home and rest.
Hey, Pablox.
I'll take the saw.
He has a lot to say.
Fuck! It's jammed!
Shit!
Doesn't anyone do maintenance around here? Damn hatch.
Does it?
Red Pete.
Damn Red Pete!
Ah,
I could...
if only.
Red Pete in this goddamn hatch, I tell you what. Ah!
It would be easier if I put things away properly. Damn student lectures and their fucking props. And like clockwork, he's already sleeping.
Thank you, Ally Bear, and thank you again, Zelda, for the
Sorry short
resuberinos.
interruption. I hope you all took the opportunity to grab some coffee. And now that I have everything I need, I'll move on to reviewing this final report.
Hey. I'm covering the QTEs, but...
The spine is removed. I can see that the spinal cord was not severed. This shows that apart from the marks around the neck, hanging didn't negatively affect the condition of the deceased. Ladies and gentlemen, almost over. Now, to sum up and tidy away the body.
Alright, let's sum it up.
The cause of Samantha Barker's death was a heart attack resulting from an overdose of barbiturates. Traces found on the body suggest that the overdose was a deliberate act, following a failed attempt to hang herself. The autopsy found no evidence or genetic materials indicating that death could have been the result of an attack. Third-party involvement must be excluded. Autograph, and we can start sewing.
Bawkbasoup.
In the 1950s and 1960s, the use of barbiturates for suicide was actually quite common. I think it was most talked about after the death of Marilyn Monroe. At home, it was a help and comfort. On death row, a farewell to the convicts. Well, we're done for today. Thank you for your attention.
We're done for the day, boys.
Tiring day. I can feel those hunger pains coming on.
Job well
I guess I'll
done,
pick
Skater.
something up. Gloves in the trash. Leave the apron for cleaning. Now I can go. Camera. I didn't turn it off. A nightcap will... do me good.
I don't know how games reach this point.
Good night, Mr. Ridley. The police will pick up the body and accompanying documentation in the morning.
Sure.
I guess there are actually two things in this world you can be certain of. Death and Ridley's reluctant attitude.
I like how it was like turn off the camera, throw your gloves away, yada yada, but I couldn't do any of that, so I just left. And we were still on our apron and our gloves.
So cold.
Well, not anymore.
I should have brought my jacket to work.
God, it's so cold. I should have brought my jacket to work. This block can be quite intimidating when it's so quiet. By the way, guys, and I'm almost there. I'm almost at my apartment. Oh my God, Steven didn't want to go for a drink tonight. So I guess I'll drink my whiskey and my company to my TV. Shit, I forgot the muffin. Fuck. Well, Ridley will have a nice treat for the night at least. I'm sure he'll be happy, thankful self tomorrow. All right, we're almost at my apartment. We're almost there. The door, I can see the door. It's opened, actually. Oh my God, what? The door's opened. What the fuck? Someone broke into my apartment. Wait,
I locked it.
I locked that door.
I'm sure of it.
I know I did. Oh no, the bookshelf is knocked over. Oh, I used to read all those books all the time when I was a kid. Man, oh man, there's one of the books right now. Fuck it.
Who the fuck did this? I don't have anything valuable. Oh God. Oh God. What am I supposed to do now?
Go to bed?
Money. They must have stolen the money. Fuck! Great. That's all I need.
Fuck!
What if it was Red Pete?
Wait, I didn't even think about that. What if it was Red Pete?
It was a miracle that the coffee didn't wash off the writing. She got it for her first day of work. I wasn't able to support her through this.
What if it was Red fucking Pete?
Where?
Red Pete, are you in here?
Okay.
Steven.
I'm gonna have to report this to the police. Christ. Why did the neighbors not report anything? Steven?
Now, Jack, I told you, I'm going for a drink with you for another night in a row.
That's not why I'm ringing. Although I could do with one. Someone broke into my apartment.
What? Did anyone see anything? Have you called the police yet?
No, I don't think so. Anyway, no one contacted me. As for the police, I'm calling right now, officer.
All right. Do you want me to head around? Look for any trace evidence?
I don't know. No, I guess not. Honestly, I don't have the strength to deal with it right now. I just want to lie down.
Are you sure? Because it's no trouble at all.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to calm down a bit. Some stupid joke. Only money was stolen.
Money? From Alice's box?
Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck. Listen, I can come over. I have the key. I'll drop by, do what I need to do, and you go get some sleep.
No, don't trouble yourself. Lately, I've been just so tired and distracted. I don't know. Maybe I forgot to close the apartment door on my way to work. If anything else is missing, I'll let you know and call the police.
All right. Just make sure you close it. If you see anything weird tomorrow, let me know. Whoever did this may be watching you.
I don't think anyone is dumb enough to come back.
You're probably right. Take care, Jack. If you need anything,
Even
call me.
Steven.
I promise I will. Steven, sorry about you again.
Even Steven.
Been all over the place lately.
Even Steven.
Good night.
Oh no, the TV turned on by itself. Where's the remote?
What?
Ugh.
I guess I should clean this shit up. Now I'm sure I won't get caught up in these papers. Where to start? To be honest, I could leave it like this. I'm glad this didn't.
Jack, why?
There you go. I think I'm just tired. Maybe I could barricade the door with this. I should pack this thing away. I have no interest in DIY at the moment. Alice's family should really have some of these. That's enough for now. Jeez, I'm exhausted. I'll get the rest in the morning. What a mess.
Oh my
I
god.
could blame this on the burgers.
I'm awake again. Another miserable day.
Oh yeah, I should take my pills.
Ouch!
Someone else cleaned our apartment a little, or I'm having a nightmare. Is Ronnie gonna get us, or whatever his name is? Thank you, Michael, for the 300
I
bits.
feel like it takes me forever to
Thank
finish
you,
these
thank
things.
you.
It will never look clean. I need to quickly change and finish getting ready. I'm gonna be late for work again. Got my keys, got my files. Check. Time to go. Remember to close the door. Oh shit. Almost left the door open.
Whenever we use the force.
I wonder if Ridley fixed the coffee machine. Maybe a bit optimistic. I'd better grab a coffee on the way.
Ugh.
I'm exhausted. At least it's quiet here.
Me too.
I wonder who Steven brought in today. Good morning, Mr. Ridley. Oh, he's not here yet? No, I'll do without him.
Ugh. Ugh.
Almost there. Now for the tough part. The body needs to be moved. Where's Ridley when you need him?
My god.
Alright. I just need some gloves and my apron. Then I can get to work.
Ugh.
I'm going to need my tape recorder for this. Autopsy dated November 22nd, 1991. 7:32. Led by Dr. Jack Hanman. I begin by... It's most likely Harper Lloyd, age 35. Found in a well-owned house by her neighbors Leonard and Dorothy Chelsea. Reported
Wait.
missing for a week.
Can we open this first or no? Okay. Ugh.
Firefighters found the body after the Chelsea family began complaining that their tap water tasted strange.
Uh-oh.
It had begun to smell and turn a dark color.
Gross.
It is also known that the deceased was diagnosed with affective bipolar disorder. Harper was placed on drug therapy, which she dropped out of fairly regularly. During her treatment, she was under the care of her common-law partner, Richard Benson, professional truck driver.
Ugh.
The last person who had contact with the deceased was her partner. Harper's last message read as follows. I'm gonna take a shit in their stupid well. Then we'll see who has the last laugh. Nice one.
Nice one. Thank
Police
you,
records
shock
also show
effect.
that Mrs. Lloyd was in constant conflict with her neighbors. The constant parties and subsequent brawls made living in the area nearly impossible, especially when Lloyd's partner wasn't around.
Nice
Seems
one.
that her disappearance would have benefited many in the community. Better do it quickly.
This guy better be fucked.
Okay.
Okay.
That could have been worse. I carefully removed the victim's clothes so as not to damage the skin. The deceased was one shoe was missing. I'm going to need the camera to document all possible suspicious marks. Definitely the first thing that stands out is the very advanced post-mortem gigantism, including clearly visible post-mortem lividity.
Yep. I was gonna say that. The hell is that?
The skin of the deceased appears very delicate, smooth, and relaxed from being in the water for a long time. The whole body is extremely pale. There are some obvious scratches on the skin. There are bruises and hemorrhages on the neck. These usually occur due to increased inhalation when fighting to breathe underwater.
Ew!
The so-called washerwoman's skin on the feet. The deceased had indeed been in the water for a long time. It's likely that the deceased was lying on her back when she was fished out.
Ew!
Post-mortem markings are seen on the underside of the body. That is, on the back, thighs, and calves of the deceased. Liver mortis are formed as a result of putrefaction of blood in the veins. The skin on the hands can be easily separated from the body. The separation takes the form
Ew!
of So, after the preliminary exam, it's time to take a closer look at this.
All right, let's go, people.
The deceased was clothed. Rigor mortis does not need to be checked. Based on the state of decay, you can
State
be
of
sure
decay!
it subsided. Where to start? Yep, pretty typical. The spots have a purplish blue-red hue, which is a typical sign of the death of the organism. There are obvious scratches on the skin, especially on the back and hands. These could be defensive wounds, evidence of some sort of altercation prior to death.
Yeah, Zeppelin. Yeah, this game does a lot of cool things.
No obvious signs of struggle.
Like
The skin
it
on the
just
hands
has
can
one
easily
problem, and
peel
it
away
just
from the
talks too much.
flesh.
That's
Some
it.
of the fingers have already lost their nails.
Like it's the only glaring issue.
We see thick white foam in the mouth of the deceased, resulting from pulmonary edema. Foam is a characteristic in deaths due to drowning. Due to the fact that the deceased was wearing shoes all the time, her feet are in better condition than her hands. Nevertheless, we can still notice a clear, wavy skin and the so-called washerwoman's skin texture. Okay, that's probably enough to indicate a direction for further examination. I'd better note that down in the records.
Yeah, at least he's enjoying himself. Ugh. The feet stuff.
Marks found on those abrasions heavily ranked considering the diffuse spots are... There doesn't seem to be anything unusual about this liver mortis.
I have liver mortis.
In this case, maybe it's for a simple liver. Their distribution suggests that the victim was probably lying on her back when fished out of the water. Well, after all, several people had a motive to kill her. That's all for now. Before I begin the dissection, I'll make sure the suggested identity is correct. I'm going to conduct a dactyloscopic examination.
A dactyloscopic
if in fact the
examination?
deceased is in the police database, I will find her. All right. The suitcase with the fingerprint equipment should be around here somewhere.
Ha!
Oh, here it is. With decomposing bodies, the tissue of the pads of the fingerprint sheet should always be checked. If the body of the deceased is well preserved, fingerprinting is similar to that of a living person. Okay, I think I have everything. I'll move on to the actual examination. Glycerin is injected successively between the nail and the skin of each finger. The substance then enters the fingertip, removing shrinkage and wrinkles.
Oh yeah, there's only specific stuff that gets me in games like this or
Now I take
movies
the
like
brush.
this. Like the feet shit. Ugh.
Only when the skin is taut and elastic can you use ink. I think it's enough. I'm getting fingerprint samples. In the case of drowning victims, you have to be extremely careful. The skin may fall off the hand like a glove when you take the print. The skin of the deceased is extremely delicate, but it worked. I'll use the fax machine to add the print into the system. Green button and send.
Sent. Ugh.
Once the data uploads, I'll run the prints against the police database on the computer. It shouldn't take long.
Wait. Wait, the computer in this room. Oh, oops.
Oh, Jesus.
Yay, computers!
The data is there. Click upload. Now, go through the database and find a matching print. Expect possible hours of fun. One more. Analyze button. And we have a result. Everyone has a story to tell, even if it's just a police record. So...
Harper,
predicted,
Lloyd Harper.
The deceased turned out to be Harper Lloyd. That went smoothly. I'll print this out and attach it to the medical records. I wasn't sure it would amount to anything, but the World Wide Web has been a blessing for speeding up my work. Great. Now I can go back to my inspection.
Back to the inspection, boys.
I'm adding the name of the deceased. I can finally get to the practical part. I'll start the internal examination by taking fluid from the victim's brain. A needle inserted through the nose will do the trick. If the victim was alive when she fell into the well, she must have swallowed water fighting for her life. And then diatoms, characteristics of pooled water like a well, got into the body. In the meantime, I'll check the sample under the microscope. I'm sure that these algae traces will be found in the samples taken from the well where police found the body.
Oh, we just used it in here. Okay. I figured we go to the lab. Yo, Twisted.
Now I need to adjust the knobs properly and place the diatom in the center of the slot. I won't even know. Oh, I'm finally starting to see something. The aperture still needs and perfect. Great. This way I'll see if I'm dealing with a large concentration of these algae. Oh, I'm finally starting to see something here. As expected, we find the aforementioned algae in the solution. Their upper part, Epitheca, which overlaps the lower, Hypotheca, is clearly visible.
This guy's a
The presence
genius.
of diatoms in the brain samples taken indicate that the deceased was certainly alive when she fell into the water and was possibly conscious. Since there were diatoms in the brain, it means that many more of them must have entered the body. Studies of the rest
Thank
of
you,
the organs
Ozzy.
will most
Thank you,
likely
Thrall,
confirm
and
this
Shock again.
hypothesis. I move on to an examination of the abdominal cavity.
Scalpel.
I begin by dissecting the skin of the deceased.
Cut that a little more.
I must be extra careful because the skin of the deceased is very stretched. I wouldn't want an explosion
Woo.
here. You can immediately see a very large swelling of the organs. In addition, all internal organs are very congested. I proceed to remove the rib cage.
Let's remove it. With our loppers.
It's easy to see that the ribs have been imprinted in the lungs. So, I'm going to start by drawing blood from the lungs for testing for diatoms.
Ow.
If diatoms were only present in the lungs, this would mean that
Take
the
some
victim was
blood.
placed in the well after death, and the perpetrator wanted to get rid of the corpse in this way. Now, I remove the lungs and proceed to their examination. Taking
Looks
the lungs
good.
in my hand, I feel that the tissues have lost their elasticity, which is the result of water emphysema. In addition, there is significant swelling of the organs, and as a result, we have a nice imprint of the ribs.
Ah.
The emphysema itself, it's clear how far it's progressed, which is characteristic of drowning. Corpses found in water are worth examining with a tomograph. This allows us
A
to
tomograph.
significantly expand the classical examination in the field of forensic medicine. However, I can't count on such luxuries, so I must reach for a more archaic technology. A bucket and water.
Well, let's go. Are you guys terrified watching this, by the way? Who's scared out of their wits? Ooh.
Has anyone been here?
Ooh.
No one dipped a mop in it. It's best to go to the lab for this. Historically,
Ooh.
the lung float test is used to detect infanticide.
Ooh. He hasn't sighed much lately.
The water should be at room temperature. That's enough. To test for this, I have to place the lungs in a container of water. This checks if there is air in the lungs. And speaking of lungs, everything is ready to bring them here. Of course, such a study isn't without flaws. Air may have entered a newborn's airways during resuscitation attempts. Gases released during decomposition could also give a false result.
Okay.
In this case, however, it's about something else. Namely, the amount of fluid in the lungs.
I don't know, Mark.
To test for this, I have to place the lungs in a container of water and wait to see if they fall or if they will float on the surface.
They're floating. They're falling.
Just as I assumed, the lungs collapsed easily.
Okay. Oh, he's a yapper, all right.
Fluid could have entered the lungs during panic attempts to catch breath underwater, but it could also be the result of bacterial infections or cancer, so further investigation is needed. I move on to dissecting the lungs of the deceased.
He's a yapper.
You can hear the distinct, very unpleasant crackling of the tissues being cut through. The parenchyma is remarkably pale.
Oh, yes, I was going to say that.
Small hemorrhagic foci and petechia are present on the surface.
Ugh.
All right. Now, I will check the collected fluid under the microscope. If we find 20 diatoms on the slide, it can be considered drowning, and our result is not false positive due to possible contaminations.
Guys, the game is starting to get good, right? Everyone's loving it, right, guys?
Let's see.
Don't say anything in the chat if you're loving it.
Easily.
So most people are loving it. All right. What the heck? Oh. Aha!
As expected, in solution, the diatoms are clearly visible. There are smaller and larger clusters of them. There will definitely be more than 20 of them.
You see that? Like it's
I'll
nothing.
get out of all this. So far, this case looks pretty standard. It's clear
Standard
from the
case?
beginning that it's drowning. Well, the procedure requires me to check everything anyway, so I move on to checking the other organs. I ligate the heart and then remove it for inspection. Strongly developed putrefactic hemolysis, the organ can be seen at first glance. Apart from that, no signs of a heart attack or other heart disease. I move on to the next organ. This time, it's the liver. I remove the organ and move on to the analysis. It's immediately apparent that the deceased didn't care for herself. Like most organs, her liver is enlarged and severely congested. The beginnings of cirrhosis are visible in some areas. I transfer the organ to a board and proceed to dissect. The cross-section clearly shows dilated veins and many small hemorrhagic foci. I must admit that this is quite a feat, considering the rather young age of the deceased.
Oh, we're tripping. We're tripping.
No, I can't do it. I need to calm down first. No, can't.
Oh my god, it's like the end of Metal Gear Solid 1.
No, I should. No, I can't.
Oh my god.
I can't work like
Guys.
this. No, I can't. I can't work like this. No,
Can't do it.
Can't do it.
I can't do it.
Can't do it. I need to calm down. Can't do it.
Guys, it's just like Metal Gear Solid 1.
No, I should. No.
No. No.
I can't work like this.
No.
No. I can't. I have to calm down. I can't work like this. No.
No.
I can't work. I have to calm down.
I can't do it.
Can't do it. I need to calm down first.
My pills. My pills.
Huh?
I can't do it. Oh, fuck.
Harper enjoyed drinking so much that she might not have lasted a few more years. I move on to the stomach. I take
stomach.
a sample of the fluid for testing.
The stomach. What, can I grab it? Oh, the syringe.
It looks very turbid.
It
I'll see
does
what
look
happens after
turbid.
spinning.
It does.
But that's in a moment.
Oh, the
Now,
stomach is
I
fucked.
carefully ligate the organ.
Was I right?
Then cut it off. It's enlarged, probably full of putrid gases.
Told
I
ya.
transfer it to the board and carefully open it, checking the contents. One thing you'd never get used to is how much this desk smells. Okay. The stomach
Okay.
is full of fluid and unidentified organic matter, which is probably leftover food. So let's check the diatoms. Again, but in a centrifuge for a change. The problem with examining drowned people is being unsure whether the death was due to drowning or whether something else contributed to the death.
We have to walk back to our office. Bro fucking hates his job.
Cramp, heart attack, drugs, homicide, or some accident. Such an analysis requires viewing from different angles and a careful interpretation of the collected data, including those from the field. That's why it's so important to collect as many samples as possible. Unfortunately. Okay, this is one last little sample. Set. If Dorothy were here today, I'd have her.
Thank you, Food Republic.
I prefer working closer to people.
What if I streamed like this? Honestly, this was me with the RE2 mod.
I'll run it directly into the chromatograph and run it against the data from the police. I'm certain the analysis will show similarities between the fluid and water in Chelsea's well. Let me think. 3 milliliters should be fine. Okay, now it's the chromatograph's turn. Yes. The water sample matches the one provided by the police. Well, the results are quite clear. I was hoping it would be a more interesting case.
I think I'd like this game way more if the dialogue was cut down by about 75% and the scares were increased by about 500%.
More diatoms. Analysis indicates the same origin. Blah, blah, blah. There's little left to do. I'm going to check the airway patency of the deceased. I cut out the trachea and examine it from all sides. Interesting. Looks like there's something stuck in the trachea. I'm moving to the board.
What's on the It's a ring.
I find a wedding ring. This is.
Is it mine? This is based.
I can say that it's a woman's wedding ring. Quite standard from the outside. There's an engraving inside.
This is based.
What the fuck? But this is my ring. Alice's ring. But how did it, but this should be at home. I have it. At home.
Breathes nervously.
Check this out.
Well, okay, we gotta take
Where
our
are my
pills.
meds?
Stat.
Where the fuck are my meds? Jesus Christ. Hope these all make it go away.
Go away.
I have to check the apartment. It can't be.
Go to your car and return home immediately.
Mr. Ridley.
Taking off early. Can you put the body away? There's a few pieces on the table.
This can't be real. Where is it? Where is it? Where? It's not here. These were from Thanksgiving. Stephen invited me. I was going to give them to his mother, but then I met Alice. That was the first time I saw her. This is sick! Fuck! Come on, Stephen. Pick up the fucking phone!
I'm worried sick about him.
What's up, man?
They took the ring!
What? What ring? What are you talking about?
They took the wedding ring. Alice's wedding ring!
One sec. You mean burglary? You said nothing was missing.
Yes, I know that! I don't know. I was jittering. Maybe I didn't notice. I don't know, but that's not the worst of it.
Calm down, Jack. Breathe. What happened?
I found it in the trachea of the deceased I was working on. Do you understand? I pulled it out of a dead woman's trachea.
What?
I don't know
What?
what's going on.
What?
I think Red Pete wants revenge. He's playing with
What?
me. Huh? I knew it. I knew it from the beginning this was going to happen. I didn't make it up!
Jack,
Ah!
try to calm down. Don't leave the apartment. I'll be with you right away, okay? I'm on my way.
What sane person would do something like that? How? And when? When the fuck? Fucking Ridley lets in whoever he likes as usual. What are you saying? Steven? Don't leave me, man. Come on. Fuck. Oh, God, what now? Okay, just calm down. Just, Jesus. What's going on?
A good drink and a bottle of pills. That's a Pantera song.
Just one sip more. Yep.
I think it's called that at least. And calling it a song is a little
Jesus.
too much. Yeah, I was trying to think of what he sounds like, Croft. Thank you for the 46. Yeah.
Just one sip more.
Thank you, Crofteria. I really appreciate it.
Oh, God.
Oh, God. This guy has sighed more in this game, so far in this game, than every character in every game I've played this year has sighed.
All right. I can't do it anymore. These reports will kill me one day. I'll have to finish it over the weekend. It's time to go to work. I should take out the trash first. Jesus. Fuck.
I'm literally just standing here waiting for him to stop sighing.
Yes.
Hi, this is Charlotte. I guess I interrupted you again?
No, I just... I wrote reports in this last section. I was just about to leave for work.
I always know when to call.
Yeah. Definitely.
Awkward sigh.
What's up? How are you?
I'm good, thanks. What about you?
Okay. Nothing new. I had a few days off.
Oh, that's nice. Then... Did you have a moment to look for something for me?
Something for you?
Well, the photo with, the photo I asked you for?
It hasn't come yet? Oh, sorry, but I said it a week ago.
No, not yet. Maybe I'm too impatient. I'm sorry for rushing you. You have so much on your mind, I thought maybe you forgot.
It's okay. No worries. With my pills, Pills.
My pills!
I almost forgot to take my pills. So you see,
Why do we have to stare at the wall when we talk on the phone?
I have to go now.
Yes, sure.
Let me know if you still haven't received the letter. Then I'll try well, maybe I'll find something else.
Oh, really? Could you? It would be great if you could. Really?
Yes. I know it means a lot to you.
Well, I won't hold you any longer. Thanks. Bye.
Bye. Take care. Damn. Did I mess up the address? How am I gonna get those pills? Maybe I should invite Charlotte to do something herself.
Oh god, I gotta take the trash out. Which trash? Okay, I'm just taking the one bag, not the 6.
Ugh. Why is it so wet? Ugh. Oh shit. Almost left the door open.
I like how he keeps saying we almost left the door open, but I leave the door open every time.
What's going on?
Oh, I should have taken my pills. Shit. Ugh. Hi, Leander. Ugh. This game is we still gotta. You said that.
I wonder if Alice's mother has a film of this photo somewhere. I actually hadn't thought about it before. I should call her on Friday.
No Sigh?
Oh, God. Why do I like sleeping so much? Huh?
It's just a fox.
Good afternoon.
Isn't it a bit early for you?
I missed our invigorating conversations. Has Stephen brought the body?
Yeah, the trolley's in the hall. Maybe wheeling it to the dissection room will be invigorating enough.
I think I'll get straight to work on this one. Focusing on something will do me some good. Christ.
This one's heavy. It's Red Pete. It's Red Pete.
Hey, Mr. Ridley, I need help. I can't lift this bag myself.
Is this where the game goes off the rails?
Ridley! Ugh, wasn't easy, but at least I can start. A new package must have arrived. I guess Dorothy ordered it. I think I'll skip recording a video for the students today.
Uh-oh.
To see me and the body. Ugh. And they'll still have the accompanying photos anyway.
If only I knew, guys, I would do a Sigh counter. And give subs, but I didn't know it was going to be like this.
November 27th, 19th. James Evans Jr. Evans had previously been convicted of possession of. Police photos show that the body was found naked. The body was found inadvertently in the woods near Petesville. The dogs picked up the scent while searching for a missing boy.
Okay. Sorry, I want to get the dialogue over with so I could actually focus.
The deceased's father, James Evans Sr., is a local businessman. He was the one who reported the disappearance. At the time of the report, his son hadn't been home for 3 days. Sounds disturbing. I wonder what condition the body is in then. I'll start by opening the bag.
Let's do this.
Oh, fuck.
Looking good.
I didn't expect this level of mutilation. This is going to be a dirty job.
Hey, his
I'll check
wiener's
the bag the police left.
I knew it. I called it. I knew there was going to be at least one wiener cut off in this game. Leave the contents of what bag on the table? Oh.
Maybe there will be something worth noting about the victim's clothes.
What's
Leather
a,
belt,
oh, I thought it was a collar.
classic jeans.
Classic
Dirty
jeans.
and torn. Interesting. Most mainly traces of soil. It's a bit like the perpetrator's pulled his shirt over his head.
The pocket's just hanging on, look. I can't spit it too fast. I think we skipped like 8 things of dialogue there.
The bloodstains don't appear to be related to any injuries on the body. The deceased must have been unclothed before he was injured. Traces of dirt mixed with blood and rubbed leaf litter. Evans must have been crawling, or was dragged along the ground. A lighter, engraved with the police insignia. Stolen? Or maybe purchased from a pawn shop? It looks somehow...
Yeah, we're gonna go back to the house and find his
That's probably a
wiener.
coincidence.
True.
Certainly not my style. Is this?
Is this? Is this? What? Is this what? It's a belt. Okay.
Something stuck here. It looks like some kind of ecdysis? Scale? This could point to an animal being responsible.
Wait, ecdysis. Does his username have a meaning that I'm unaware of? I've never heard that word outside of the Twitch streamer. Alright, so what's on the belt? Am I missing something? Ecdysis is shed skin. I see. That's another Pantera song, Shedding Skin. It's a good one. Everything in this game is a Pantera song. Alright, so what the hell am I supposed to click here? I think it's Steven's body. He recognized the belt buckle. Maybe that's why he stopped himself. Oh, yeah. You could be right, Liquid. Yeah. It glitched. Sorry, one sec. There's something on the belt buckle, but I just don't know where to click.
Oh, you can push it? After all, what else could I expect?
Drugs.
Weird. Someone obviously didn't want to put in the work. These clothes haven't been thoroughly searched.
There's more?
And here, another animal souvenir. And here, another animal souvenir. And here, another, and here, another, and here, another animals. The only thing I can tell from the clothes is that before his death, Evans had either put up quite a fight, or the attackers simply dragged him along the ground for a long distance. In turn, and this is certainly strange, the injuries themselves were inflicted only when he was naked.
Naked.
Okay.
Focus.
Take a look at the scales. They seem too different. Dorothy once brought an animal encyclopedia here. She performed an autopsy on an exotic animal smuggler. The guy suffered an accident while transporting illegal animals. Not only were the police needed on site, but it took nearly a day to round up his cargo. Dorothy had a hard time with that case.
We talk so, like, the character talks so much for me that I don't even know his name. I don't know anything.
Did the impact kill him? Or did one of the animals he was transporting do him in? They even talked about it on the news. People were terrified that some reptile would just come out of their can and grab him. Okay, they definitely pay me too little for this.
Like for every 1,000 words this guy says, he says them so rapidly, that I can't, like, I'll probably process one word.
Awful. It would be good to finally repair the coffee machine.
What are we doing? Locate the nature atlas in the office. Ugh, his name is Jack. Ugh.
Ideal for all the fluid tests I need to perform during an autopsy.
All right, one sec.
Who is this?
Do I need to take my pills? The scares in this game are like... they're bad. Yeah, they're like non-existent. I don't know, man. What? Like... I feel like scares in a game are like the easiest thing ever.
All right.
Oh.
Which page was it? Not this area, but who knows? Nile crocodile.
There it
Formerly
is.
worshipped as a god in ancient Egypt, and today just by kids at the zoo. Nah, this one here looks more like a handbag. How it doesn't seem to be fake.
How it...
What kind is... Oh, yes. This turtle turned out to be a killer. He ripped off the guy's wrist and tore him in a few other places. I only need to concentrate on the crocodile chapter.
Huh. I don't know. It doesn't look like any of these.
Colors. No, that's not it. Very similar, but the color... Well...
Really?
This scale makes more sense than the previous one. How did it end up here? So... either someone donned in crocodile products was around the deceased, or one of them attacked him. I'll examine the body and take photos. If an animal attacked him, there'll be traces. Ugh, Christ. Why am I so tired?
He's making me tired.
Coffee would be nice. What was I supposed to... the pictures. I'll have to show them to Dorothy. Too bad that we no longer keep our ranking. With something like that, I would come out on top. There's been a case like this for a long, long time. All right, I'll begin. The deceased skin is...
This is written as if it's like a book.
This suggests an advanced stage of decomposition of the corpse.
And not a video game.
Oh, and as expected, there's a bite. Evans couldn't have tied himself up like that. It looks like some sort of attack or kidnapping.
Like the game can't keep up with the writing, you know? Even if you're going at like a mild pace. Like a lot of times when I play these kinds of games, there'll be at least a couple like comments or chatters that are like, "Oh, it's because you're rushing." Like standing still for a second after doing something and then walking to the next objective and your character's interrupting like 3 separate stories he's telling, that's just, it's too much. It doesn't, like, I'm your average player in that case.
There are also clear traces of the deceased ankles being bound in some way.
Like, no, there are very, very, very few people who want to play a game, do one, like, take this picture and then just stand still and do nothing and just listen. You know what I mean?
Such a wound could not have occurred during the victim's lifetime. It's unlikely that a human would make such a wound. Nasty.
Nasty. Nasty. Toes. Oh, I know, Club. I wish all of you get to see when I streamed
This wound appears to have been made with a sharp instrument.
what's it called? I'm not taking a picture of the taken wiener.
Interesting. This needs to be investigated further.
I have played Mortuary Assistant, yeah. When I played we talked about earlier, the Russian game. That's like the biggest offender of this kind of, yeah, Atomic Heart. Like that game, you could literally just not run and hold in W and you would miss half the story. Like, it was insane how much that character fucking talked. It was nuts. That game was fun, but oh my dear lord. That's like the yappiest game ever created. Why isn't it the wiener? I don't know the last spot. I like how it's not the head or the wiener. Oh, I guess it is the head.
No head. That's not hard to miss.
Hey, the picture's different than what it actually looks like. Look, there's flesh. See?
I need to gather my thoughts together. And look at these photos. It seems... I wonder whether the decapitation took... I should have the work of animals can be seen here. The question is which ones. This looks very promising. The bite is clearly visible. It should be easy to compare it with the encyclopedia. And I hope I put it in right. I can never remember whether it was image up or image down.
It's stuff like that right there. I can never remember where it's image up or image down. So those kinds of things give you an idea. Like here's the good part about a line like that, where it gives you an idea, lets you get to know the player a little. You know, he's a little forgetful, even though he does this stuff all the time. He uses this fax machine every day. You know, he's a little oh, it's an image up, or, you know, he's a forgetful person. Maybe it's the drugs. Who knows what it is? But when you use this kind of dialogue, like 100 times per minute, it's like, it's so overkill. Just, this is like a great example of what I mean with this game. It's like, you don't need this. Just let the player breathe.
At university, I didn't have facility. Ah, fantastic. Just some tracing paper, a pencil, and I can check these in the encyclopedia. Now, did I leave them in a drawer? Or maybe a box somewhere?
He's forgetful. Oh. He's forgetful and he's tired. I would have never guessed. Oh wait, I could have guessed that because I guessed it 25 seconds ago when I was telling you guys that we didn't need dialogue from him explaining that he's forgetful. Even though we got dialogue from the fax machine explaining that he's forgetful, and we walk down one hallway and the game pushes on the player again that he's forgetful and he's tired. But we already know from 100 other pieces of dialogue in the game that he's forgetful and tired. You don't need to treat the player like they're actually brain dead. Like, we get it. He's forgetful and he's tired. We get it. You've told us about 1,000 times now. Bad writing.
I don't remember if I left them out somewhere.
Yeah, I'm liking the silence. So let me chill for a sec. I assume we're near the end of the game. You guys know what I mean, though?
They definitely pay me too little for this.
Near the end,
Wednesday.
but nothing
It's
has
not my
happened yet.
favorite day. Though it's certainly better than Monday. Oh, looks like I can tidy up after myself. Sometimes. Archives. Just as lifeless as the corpses they concern.
Lipstick. I like how he doesn't say anything about this lipstick, even though it's the most mysterious thing in the entire game so far. But something tells me that asset isn't supposed to be there.
A very, nature-driven case so far. I'll have to consult the encyclopedia again. Good thing Dorothy left it here. Otherwise, I would have had to run back to my place to get some.
Well, we have the atlas, like in our inventory, don't we? I guess it's still on this table. Yeah, maybe he just likes to wear lipstick.
It makes sense. This would also explain the mold found in the clothes. It turns out that some of the wounds can be safely blamed on local alligators. However, we cannot blame them for the decapitation. It's not these animals we should be afraid of here. I should make some notes and start the autopsy. Ugh.
I agree, Adam. Okay, so magnifying glass.
And look at the result of an animal tearing at its body. Even skin, soft tissues, and genitals. There are even some teeth marks, but well, it doesn't look like an alligator. The bite is firmly incorporated into the wound. A photo alone won't help me here. I need to make a cast and compare it. Looks like an uneven bite. It's worth taking a closer look at this. Maybe there will be some remaining teeth marks.
Okay.
Several stab wounds of varying depth and circumference. It doesn't look good. Evans wasn't decapitated with one cut. It looks like the killer might have missed before they finally hit the neck. Mississippi alligator. It's strange that an alligator would leave such a clear and smooth mark.
Look at those moves.
The imprints are quite deep and even. From the looks of it, I'd say Evans was restrained with his own belt. Evans' right side must have been more attractive to the crocs and insects. Very strong binding marks. You can see peeled
Why isn't there a
epidermis and
filter blurring the
swells.
moves out? Don't get me started, bro.
There's no end to playing zoologist today.
Like, these boobs are literally bigger than the second girl's boobs. Wait, what did he say? I wasn't even I can't comprehend half the shit he says because I'm checked out.
I need a tool with dental impression cement. Can I find it here? No. It's probably lying somewhere around in the lab.
He said, well, no. So someone said, oh, why aren't these boobs censored? Well, it's because, yeah, it's because there was a penis here before. It's so funny. Like, I find it so that's one of the great mysteries of at least North American culture. Like, severed head, severed genitals, no need for a blurring. It's fine for YouTube, it's fine for Twitch. Huge, like, 800-pound man boobs, it's fine for Twitch. You get some, like, 20-year-old girl with, like, A cups, ban. Okay. It's like we went wrong somewhere while developing society. Search the lab for a silicone dispensing gun. Back to monkey.
I hope the cement hasn't expired.
Exposing children to immense gore and violence? Completely fine. Exposing humans in general to mild nudity? Now that's over the line.
A month after the due date. That could be worse.
The funny thing is about stuff like this is it goes back so far that it was probably made by like these like norms are made by like 5 cavemen, and then they just never got changed as the thousands of years progressed. Create a cast of bite marks around the groin. I don't mean literally cavemen, but you know. Finally, we're working on a penis.
Wait until it hardens.
Wait until it hardens. This is what I'm fucking talking about. We just basically splooged on a wiener.
The cast looks quite contaminated from the other wounds in that area. Well, let's hope the imprint turns out better. Brush, ink, and paper. Similar to taking fingerprints. Paint over the area.
That's a human bite, yeah.
Strange. I'll run it
Oh
through the
man.
fax and check it on the computer. I really don't want to believe what I'm seeing.
Oh god, I hate that. Ladies and gentlemen, blowjobs are one of the riskiest things you can ever go through with. Whoever has given it to you, make sure you trust them with your life. Because all it takes is one.
Similar to taking fingerprints. Paint over the area. And put a that's very strange.
What?
I'll run it through the fax and check it on the computer. I really don't want to believe what I'm seeing.
Why didn't he let us know he's forgetful again? Beep boop. In the criminal database.
Loading.
Ugh. I've never heard a character yawn and sigh so much in my entire life.
Well, this is quite unexpected. Human teeth. Oh, fuck. I need to tell this to Stephen.
Good enough.
Maybe not everything is cataloged correctly. everything is cataloged correctly.
Wait, what are we doing here?
Loading. It'll probably take a while.
I miss the old, like, loud ass clicks. None of these are open mouth, but okay. No. Maybe? Nah. What one are we even on? How can I check?
Maybe not everything is cataloged correctly.
Dude, it's so blurry. I need to like take my meds or something.
Loading. It'll probably take a while.
I can't get up. What?
Loading. It'll probably take a while.
What's worse, this or 30 deaths in heart? Well, the difference between the two is...
Finally.
this is just boring. The other one is mentally taxing. Ah. Pills here. This game's got to almost be over, right?
I'm going back to the body. I need to make a note before I start the dissection. You can... Hey, look what... This torn tissue, lacerations, bite wounds. Alligators be the perfect breeding ground for larvae. Fortunately, the deceased doesn't care about it, just like we do now. Due to the body fat of the deceased, I'm adding a
Thank you, damn darkness. Thank you, thank you.
Evans didn't live long enough to experience what happened to him.
Well, I appreciate the support. Thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoyed the content. Yeah, I should add the side of my frickin' soundboard.
Time for internal analysis. Finally. First of all, I'll try to determine whether with
that's a lot of fat.
I'll open the deceased's chest. I cut deep. We see a lot of fat tissue under the skin.
Holy shit.
The ribs, I expect to see even more fat on the organs. Correct. High levels of internal fat, organ size above average due to obesity. I move on to the lung analysis.
Man, imagine getting to fry that up. Oh, thank God I got the gifted subs before I said that, because I wouldn't have got them.
Are you okay?
Thank you, Gravy. Skinny Fox, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Imagine rendering that fat. Woo! Yeah, this guy could go on like a 40-day fast. You ever see that interview with Kevin James? And he says he went on to like a 60-day fast or something. What was it? Kevin James longest fast. Once went more than 40 days without food.
The deceased smoked cigarettes, but more importantly,
It's possible
that the lungs have clearly suffered severe trauma.
Like when you go into a fast,
parenchyma is abnormal with diffuse hemorrhage.
your body starts feeding on your fat for fuel. So essentially,
And this is the
that depends on everyone's body. Obviously, if you're in really bad shape and you don't get many vitamins and minerals and you have other underlying health issues, if you go on a fast like that, you're fucked. You're gonna die. But
of different depths. The cross section is uneven.
if you're doing good. Oh yeah, I would never. I'll stick to my 36-hour fasts weekly. I like eating way too much. Sounds like you're fat shaming. Yeah, fuck yeah.
Open pneumothorax should be added to this. The deceased could have experienced extreme hypoxia, and, as a result, obstructive shock.
Well, no, I don't really do 36-hour. It's just around 30. Like, you know, from 36 to like 40. So I'm fat and fat shaming has helped me out, says Mikey C. When I was fat, sorry, this game is making me yawn. When I was fat, Dance Dance Revolution helped me out. Man, I lost so much weight so quickly from DDR. Nothing wrong with fat shaming? Well, as long as calling people virgins, bald, and fat, as long as those are the norm, they could all exist as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, DDR is insane for that. I went, oh, this fucking game. I went so hard on DDR, and I lost a ton of weight from it.
What the organ is enlarged with very clear,
but no, I don't enjoy fat shaming.
There is a trace
but if
of
someone
puncture
treats
with
me
a
like
sharp
shit in a
object.
game and they have to be
In
fat, I'll call them a
pneumothorax,
fat
the
fuck.
heart rate increases. In the event of such a wound, this would mean bleeding out faster and more. In turn,
Hi,
some
lazy.
increase in the amount of fluid in the pericardial cavity could lead to
Just like if
cardiac
they're skin and
death,
bone, I'll call them a skinny
which is
fuck.
also a life-threatening condition.
Hello?
Evans, however, is remarkably clean, considering this turn of events.
Or if they're stupid, I'll call them a stupid fuck. Like the zombies. When zombies bite you? Oh, it's fine when zombies bite me in a Resident Evil game or something and I call them a stupid fuck. No one bats an eye. But as soon as I call them a skinny fuck or a fat fuck, everyone loses their minds. Thank you, Light Dasher. Thank you, thank you. I'm all about equality. I am. I am.
This time, nothing to write home about.
Even though that is definitely sarcasm. But I am. You know, when it comes to real life, I don't.
So I proceed.
I will silently judge someone for what they look like. Whether
First
it's
neck was
fat,
swollen,
like 800 piercings, a million
gases,
tattoos, I'm not gonna treat them
due to the
differently.
deceased's lifestyle.
That's just fucked up.
I take the organ to the cutting board. If the outside is intact, I'm going to check the contents.
Pink hair, no hair, long hair,
Sounds like
short
there's
hair.
an unusually large amount of undigested, and now rotten stuff.
You know what I figured out?
Inside.
And you guys can do this too if you want to. If you want to do it, this
blood.
guy.
Evans had to swallow
Ew,
due to
blood.
his injuries, which means he was still alive when he was brutally wounded in the chest.
Here's how to know if you're good at judging someone's character based off of how they look, because it's an accurate way. As offensive as some people find this conversation, it's an accurate way to figure out about a lot of people quite easily. Scroll Tinder, but don't swipe away. Look at the person's pictures and then try and guess in your mind what their bio says. I've done this, and man, it's quite predictable most of the time. Go try it out, and then you'll as you're trying it out, you're gonna laugh because you'll be like, "Holy fuck! Wow, he's right." What was my bio? I have to reinstall the app. Do I even have it on my phone? It's not on this phone. Oh, wait, maybe. Let me search it. No, I don't have it. I don't know. Maybe it was... I wasn't really a tryhard on Tinder. I just put up like some shit pictures that I think I put like some amalgamation of horror, video games, and movies, and cooking, and that's it. Some amalgamation of those topics. Yeah, and 40-inch wiener. But actually, when I stopped taking it serious, American Idiot, because actually, when I first installed Tinder, the first day I just went woof woof woof, and I swiped on every single solitary woman, every single one until it locked me out, and I did that for weeks, and I think I got like one match, maybe. So then I'm like, well, this isn't working. So I just changed my bio to like follow Bawkbasoup. That was the meta. Well, speaking as a guy, that's the only way to do it. If you're picky as an average guy, you're gonna get literally 0 matches. Like both sides are like the polar opposite. Most guys that have used Tinder just swipe on every single fucking woman in hopes that one will message them. And then the women I know that have used Tinder, it's the polar. They like swipe on no one except like perfection.
Only the trachea left to be examined. Surprisingly, it's not damaged by the decapitation. I move on to cut. Okay. I carefully cut. And... blood.
Blood.
Just as I expected.
No ring.
Evans not only swallowed it, but also choked on it.
But guys I guess it doesn't. That conversation doesn't work for Twitter or for Tinder. They're the same thing. Thank you, Kitty Hawkins. Does anything happen in this game? I don't
Looks like I can wrap this up.
Let's wrap this up, boys.
Let me tie this together. After he was abducted, stripped, and tied up, he was dealt several penetrating blows to the chest. Then his head was cut off. Evans was deprived of his genitals, and the body served as an easy meal for the animals. Even though there are a lot of injuries on the body that could cause death, It was the decapitation that ended Evan's life. The animal bites in the limbs occurred after death, so there's no reason to treat these as the cause of death. The damage to the lungs and heart must have led to severe hemorrhaging, so there's no doubt that Evans was choking in bloody convulsions. But it didn't last too long. Oh well. I need to stitch this poor guy back up.
I know, Strawberry.
That's really bothering me.
I should have just put pictures of my
Something's not
chicken.
right here. Because even now, the organs are relatively clean. The skin around wounds also.
Please subscribe to Bawkbasoup. He is a really nice
Christ.
chick. Oh,
I don't know. It's kind of weird.
hello? Oh.
I'll leave these questions for the police to solve.
He's a hunter gamma. Yeah, dude.
And now, I get to head home. It's probably now.
How many sighs are we gonna pump out of this guy before we get to our car? Something tells me we're not going home tonight. No, I'm not gonna take my pills. That'll cut down on the size. Is
Good
this
night, Mr.
spooky so
Ridley.
far?
The body's ready to be picked up.
No.
Sure. Good night.
It's
I think it's
it's the most sighs and yawns and groans you're ever gonna hear in a video game ever. It's the most sighs I've ever heard in a game in my entire life.
first time in a long
And it's the chattiest character I've ever seen in a game. It's even I'd say it's borderline chattier than Atomic Heart.
time that I finished work at a decent hour. I'll get home and... Oh, come on. Fuck! I'll get a flat tire. Fuck. I'm going to Ridley's. Maybe he saw something.
He didn't sigh? Fuck, dude. Ridley, is he dead?
Ridley, do you know what happened to my car?
What happened to your car?
All the tires are fucking flat!
Well, it happens. Did you have a spare in the trunk?
Spare ones in the trunk. No one carries 4 fucking extra tires. In the trunk!
Jesus, Handman, calm down. I'll call you a taxi.
Calm down? That's a bit of an exaggeration, don't you think? Have you seen anyone around here? Someone strange? Suspicious?
Except you? No.
Haha, funny. I don't find all these jokes amusing, you know.
What jokes? Hammond, what's wrong with you? It's just tires.
Such things are not a coincidence. What's wrong with me? Things keep happening. Last week, and now this.
Just go wait for the taxi, okay? Fresh air would do you good. Neither you nor I will do anything about it now.
Neither you nor I will do anything? What have you been doing all day? Surely something like this can't just be overlooked.
Maybe you should go outside and cool down. I'm calling a taxi.
Cool town.
Taxi! Go outside and get in a taxi.
I just want to sleep.
Complete chapter 3. Are you telling me there's another chapter? Jesus.
It would
Thank
be
you.
easier just to move in and live here.
Thank you, Faye
Doubt I'll
Folix.
get reimbursed for the cab.
We're back.
Huh? It's a good evening. Any news for me? Fuck.
I like how part of the game is just like
Stay.
the pill. Like I have to just take these pills.
I need to focus. Fuck. I don't... Okay. One by one, Jack. Take it easy.
Ugh.
Oh, a burning issue indeed. Then I'll move on to the body.
Well, this is a good one.
Shit. The lecture. I almost forgot. I'm gonna need the camcorder.
Oh yeah, sorry. Okay. This one looks interesting at least.
This is making me nervous.
Ugh. I don't think this is a terrible game by any means, by the way. But if you're looking for a scary game, this is not scary at all. Like, I don't even know what the hell. Like, it's not even like 1% scary. I don't know what the hell they're going for, but.
Oh well. This is not the best framing. Hello, everyone. It's the 20 something of November 1991.
He's losing it.
Hanlon is conducting the autopsy. Yes, you already know the drill. So, the body is on the slope. So, the victim, the exact cause of the fire has not yet been determined. However, it is known that the fire started in the deceased's apartment, where the most damage was reported.
I don't have the patience to sit here and listen to his to his queued up like 40 sentences that I just skipped.
The body was not found until the next morning. The tenant was naked, charred, and with severe burns. The owner of the apartment asked about the deceased. He was surprised anyone even lived there. The deceased was sitting in an armchair near the TV. Pieces of pornographic material,
Whoa!
melted video cassettes, and several bottles of so-called poppers were found in
Poppers.
the vicinity. It's difficult to assess whether any escape attempts were made.
Porno.
Firefighters indicated that it was probably the large quantity of poppers found near the deceased. That's our basic question. Whether the death occurred as a result of fire, or whether he was killed for it.
Yeah. Hoochie
As you can see,
mama.
the body is in quite an unusual pose. For the purpose of photographic documentation, we'll leave it like that for now.
This is making me sigh. If this guy doesn't look at the camera at some point and scream or fucking anything.
This position is called the pugilistic attitude. This is due to the influence of high temperature on the muscles.
Huh? Oh.
The fire reaches the skin first, then the soft tissue, until the skeletal muscles are exposed. Coagulation occurs in exposed muscles due to their fibers shrinking.
It's crazy that fire fucks up your skin so quickly. Like, you would think that your skin could heal all the way eventually.
The extensors yield to the force of the flexors.
I know this
Muscles
from
contract
experience.
And contract until the limbs become flexy and deformed.
I would not think that. Well, yeah, I wish it did heal, I should say. Okay, we need 2 more.
The upper ones are characterized by a triple bend, similar to a boxer holding his hands in front of him. Just 10 minutes will do it. 10 minutes for the muscles and
7
tendons
minutes.
to contract.
7
Like a
minutes.
steak on the grill. In the end,
Like a
the
steak on the
deceased
grill,
must now be
boys.
straightened out. He looks to have been the deceased's, which explains why, despite the severe burns, the deceased's limbs are not all that twisted. That's better. It's easier to straighten him now. Without taking out the magnifying glass, We already know that the deceased's skin is heavily charred and cracked. As for the other details, there are crow's feet visible near the eyes.
Crow's feet.
Upper lip
I have
reveals
those.
teeth. One of the incisors is broken. There's soot in the
Soot.
nostrils.
Grab the cameraman and scream at him or something. Come on. There needs to be at least one good jump scare in this godforsaken game.
The rope marks around the wrists are deep and clearly visible. The victim sat in the chair the whole time, hence his back being in much better condition than this extremely burned area. Looks as if a large flap of skin had detached from the calf. The rope at the man's ankles was tied much tighter and more precisely than the one around his wrists.
So what does that indicate,
Quite
guys?
a lot can be deduced from this external examination.
What does that indicate?
Severe burns, covering the
Look, look, watch the cursor, guys. Watch the cursor. Watch the cursor. See it?
The result of the corpse
See it?
drying out. The wound shows that the rope had deeply imprinted itself in the tissue.
What do you think?
The length the burns reached through the dermis. Traces fail to indicate that the deceased suffocated before the fire took hold. Oh, that must have been terrifying.
Yeah.
The eye clenching is a soot in the tissue of the extent of the thermal stresses on the body.
Yeah.
It may seem instant. Perhaps the
No, I
need to
agree.
check the damage inhaling all that smoke has done to the respiratory tract. I will assess the extent of possible poisoning and burning in a moment. First, I'll try to establish the victim's identity. Due to the amount of charring, we are unable to collect the victim's fingerprints. Visual identification is also out of the question. You can probably guess what options we are left with. You guessed it, a dental impression. For this, I need impression trays and alkanate material. Please excuse me for a moment. What I need should be somewhere in the lab. Okay, it's going well. I should be able to get this done in time. Where are these trays? Towels, papers, jars. Nope, it's not anywhere on the counter.
Don't worry. My webcam wasn't on. It's alright. I just had my face in my hands the entire time. What the hell are we doing? Where's that goop? This is the lab, right? One sec. Yeah, he's a yapper, Strawberry.
It's been a while since the eye wash in this thing was changed. It's probably a health hazard now.
Where's the cast stuff? Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I could switch games if you want. I do have another game. If you guys are absolutely hating this, I could switch. Where the...
Maybe in this drawer. I'll warm this up in my hands.
Like, wait. Are we almost done?
Okay. Making an impression is quite simple.
Yeah, I sort of want to see where
Trays
we're
with
going to.
Okay. Again, we will need a piece of paper, a brush, and ink. We will make a plaster model of the deceased's teeth from the obtained impression. We will then make an impression of the mold on a piece of paper, which will be scanned into the computer.
Really? I would have never thought that.
You see, it seems so simple, and yet, on the plus side, we don't have to worry about the gag reflex with the deceased. And no need to remind the subject to breathe either. At least he saved the high costs of orthodontic treatment. Wow. I would have expected a match so soon.
Wait, what?
Well, the deceased is Richard Jacobson, 47 years old. He had a criminal record and was recently in court for... Oh, wow. For not returning a videotape to the rental shop. Jesus.
Look, guys.
I better check if I've still got that copy of...
The search bar gets squished when I scroll down. Let's see if I can shrink it all the way to the bottom. Watch. Wait, what? Oh, you have to grab it? No. Okay, watch this. Here we go. You think I can get it all the way to the bottom? Oh! Alright.
Okay. I'll add some details to the clipboard.
Oops, I turned my DPI up. Clipboard.
Okay. And we can move on to dissecting the body.
Alright, let's
This
go.
time, I'll go straight for the loppers.
Let's go straight for the loppers. I agree.
I'll slice it piece by piece. Let me start here. I push hard several times.
Oh! Alright,
Until cut
I got a
the
speed
given
strat.
section.
Here we go. Oh, never mind.
You can see that using a scalpel would be pointless here. Solid crunch.
The loppers.
Almost there.
We're almost there, guys. Look at the loppers.
Now we peel back the skin.
Woo! And get those loppers back out.
The ribs. And we can check out what's going on in here. And I see that a lot has happened. In fact,
internal
the
bleeding.
entire abdominal cavity is flooded. Blood and other fluids have seeped from the blood vessels, flooding the abdomen and chest areas. We have to get rid of this.
This won't be easy, chat.
A ladle.
Find a ladle in the lab. There's nothing better than a ladle in this industry. Where's the bloodsucker?
I think I saw one.
I did get all the endings in Mortuary Assistant, yeah. Even the you mean the recent update like a few months ago, right?
I don't have all night. I'm going to need a vacuum pump. Right. Round for everything starts again. Things be tidied away properly in this damn mortuary. I'm gonna get Ridley. I wonder where this pump is. Probably in the basement. Mr. Ridley? Mr. Ridley?
He's gone.
Check.
We gotta go to the basement. Is this a good depiction of anyone else in chat that goes to work? Hey Tony, we need 7 Big Macs. All right. That's that mustard. Rusty. Scrap.
God! What is this infernal machine? Wow, that's heavy. Can I fit through the door with this? I swear I'm going to have an accident here one day. Like Alice, when she twisted her ankle on those stairs. We were supposed to go to the mountains then. It was supposed to be our first trip since... I don't know how long. I had so much work on my mind. And Alice,
Handman.
because of me, has a
Handman.
letter. Fuck. Who delivers letters at this time?
Handman.
He's probably been sat in his office for ages. Just didn't want to move his lazy ass. We have the equipment. Now I have to place it somewhere close to the table. Phew. I can finally put this thing down. Alright, just... What? There's no tube? No one's used this for a long time. I apologize to you all once again.
It's okay. I'm used to it. We're on chapter 4. Do you know how many chapters there are?
These lockers could contain everything we need, or simply filled with... screw it.
Finally a puzzle or something. Jesus.
Yep. I'm sure I wrote the code down on a piece of paper.
Ugh, we have to find a paper now.
And my memory for numbers.
Ah,
What do we have here? Boxes of disinfectants, syringes, thread. About here.
what?
I wanted to forget.
Trying to hold back tears. Me too.
I regret so much. Every day. Every fucking day. I can't take it anymore. Oh, God. Please. I can't. How do I...
Are we gonna grab the tube or?
Phone. Oh. Do not think. Just don't think.
Just don't think.
Office of the medical examiner.
Oh.
I was hoping to catch you at work.
Hi, Dorothy. How's it going?
Good, thanks. And what about you? You sound tired.
Tiring day at work. That's it.
You scared me last time we spoke.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to cause any trouble and say what I said.
Ah.
It's alright. You're not causing any trouble. I'm not surprised at all that.
No, really. I mean it. Sorry. I just... I'm fed up with myself.
You should take care of yourself. Didn't you say you wanted to stay at home longer? To rest? You know I pick up the
This might be the most pathetic character I've ever seen in a video
I
game.
want to be there.
Well, why not consider taking a trip, Jack?
Dorothy, please. I really don't have the energy for this today.
No, I just wish.
Or 5
Stop it.
Stop it, Dorothy.
I'm calling.
Reminder, that annual drug testing. I figured you probably didn't remember.
Oh, yes.
You know,
I've,
sometimes you
had a lot
stream
going on. I even forgot my
and
own
you need to
birthday.
apologize on social media after the stream.
Leave your samples at reception on your way home. Someone will pick them up from Ridley in the morning. Probably Steven or
Sorry
someone
about the
else at
stream today,
station.
guys.
Sure. I'll try not to forget.
Ugh.
Well,
Jack,
Hmm?
try not to do anything stupid, okay? Alcohol, your medication.
there's been a bit too much going on lately.
Medication. Ugh.
I was supposed to collect the hose.
Do I reckon something interesting ever happens? Well, we're 4 hours in. Rummage. Oh, we gotta go back to the box. Forgot the fucking pipe. Ugh.
Focus on your work, Jack.
Thank you, Ravior Forager. Thank you, thank you. Hello, hello. Another pipe!
Here I am. I hope that was the last long break in this session.
Same, dude. Let's cut to the chase.
So, let's connect the tube. We turn on the machine. With this amount of fluid, there's no point in holding back.
Well, this is fun at least.
Still
The sound effect
nooks
for the
and
machine's
crannies
a little
left.
bad, but... I need to get one of these things.
So I expect the organs to be intact. In a way, it's quite extraordinary that even with such severe burns, skin, fat, muscles, peritoneal fascia, they can keep the insides intact.
Did he just say gamer word?
The organs are all present and correct. A reddish-pink tint indicates high carboxyhemoglobin levels, the level of which I will determine from a sample of blood.
Oops, sorry. Don't mean to make this longer than it has to be.
I will be
Syringe.
inserting needles into the heart and femoral artery. What interests me here is not the presence of this substance itself, but rather its percent. But first, I'll need the values for the centrifuge. Ugh. I feel like I've been here forever.
Amen.
Jack, focus. Just a little bit longer.
Thank
Corpses
God.
recovered from the site of fire may have very different and complex histories. Burning is only at the...
The thing that gets me most, like, I understand what they're trying to do with this game. It's just that, man, Mortuary Assistant. Okay, so for those who don't know, this game is very similar to another game called Mortuary Assistant. One's in the chat if you've never seen Mortuary Assistant. You don't know what the fuck that is. One's in the chat. If there's not too many ones, I won't bother going down this road. Alright, so Mortuary Assistant is like this game. It's an autopsy game, but it's so fucking good. Like, there's a bit of a story, but it's not like way too much. There's a couple cutscenes that tell the story, and other than that, your character like doesn't talk. And it's so good. Like, some of the scares are some of the best scares ever, actually. Like, there's a couple scares of that game that are like top fucking tier, like S+ tier. Like that fucking white bald goblin looking dude on the top of the bookshelf just randomly. That is what I'm fucking talking about. That's like a PT-esque scare. And this game, like, it doesn't... Mortuary Assistant hit something special. And you would think with a game like this that they would try to like build off of that. And no, there's literally zero scares in this game. It's so weird. Like that... If there were scares, it would be good, but the scares wouldn't work anyway, even if they were here, because the character just talks too much. So he'd be like in the middle of ranting if there were any scares in the game. wait. Well, no, I don't think the game is shit. It's one thing that's really respectable about this game is they do have a great attention to detail. It's almost like someone that works in this industry made the game. Like, well, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about because I don't know anything about this. I just assume like the things we're doing are actual things that you would do in like a mortuary. And yeah, so that's cool. But where it sort of falls flat for me is that like, it's too overly complicated. It's way too yappy, and those two things combined just make for like an excruciating mental experience. And then that combined with no scares just makes it feel like I'm in some class that I'm not supposed to be in university. I just like it's the middle of the year and I accidentally walked into the wrong university class and I'm just like diving deep into this fucking lecture that I don't know anything about.
Beneath, it may be a heart attack, stroke. This particular case appears quite basic.
In other words,
However, I would warn against making a
Thank you,
diagnosis
Crimson.
too hastily. A fire victim does not always mean death.
and
due to
then
smoking.
and then with mortuary assisted, like it made sense. The formula was really good. Like you walk, it's all very samey, but the replayability felt awesome. Like because you never knew what the corpse was gonna do, and with the corpses in that game, they all have a chance to like. In Mortuary Assistant, every day you go in, one of the corpses is infected with like a demon spirit, and you have to pay really close attention to figure out which one that is. Like you need to know the difference between like a twitch or like some demonic presence fucking with you. And that like minor factor in the game made it so much better. But this game really has nothing. Like none of the corpses did anything. Nothing. I don't even know. You guys said there was a jump scare and I missed it. Like. And that was 3.5 hours ago, that jump scare, by the way.
The centrifuge has completed its cycle. So, as usual, I will take the samples to the laboratory, and I'll be back with the results shortly.
Also, this game has no music. There was one song that played for one case file once, and it was cool. It felt like a Resident Evil save theme, and I was digging it. I was like, this is sick. But yeah, they only used it the one time, and then
What exactly was I supposed to test for?
yeah, dude, like this guy is like the player at this point.
I'll take 2 milliliters of each sample.
Yeah, why is he explaining everything? But an even deeper question I have: why is he explaining everything every time we do it every day? like I've done this this will be my 4th or 5th time now, and still, like, oh, he's not saying it. All right. Ugh. But hey, the game lives up to its name, so you know. I just thought there'd be a bit more to it.
All right, I'll note this down and perform a check of the organs. What? Where?
Body!
Mr. Ridley?
Mr. Ridley! Mr. Ridley! Check the footage, check the footage! Search through the complex to find the lost body. You know, I would search the footage, but...
Why did he take that fucking body?
Is something happening in this game?
Why did you take the body?
What body?
Well, the body. You know, from the autopsy room?
Christ, Hammond, I didn't take any of your bodies.
So who took it?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
But I...
Get back to work. It's late.
Please God, let us not do any more examinations. Give us some fucking crazy ass hook at the end that we're, you know, I want to see this body taking a shit.
What's going on?
There are some noises going on over here.
Something strange is happening here.
Wait, what? Must be in the basement. Sounds like it's in the ceiling. Sounds like it's literally like it's not even in either of these rooms. Let's just go. He's probably just, honestly, he's probably just back in this room and we continue the autopsy if this game is consistent. Yeah, there it is.
I think there's... we can now be sure that the carboxyheme of the organ has a reddish pink tint, which results from the concentration of COHB and general congestion of the organ. Other than that, there's no... I can cross this off my list now. We will look at the lungs more from the outside. Just like the heart, it is congested, and the color indicates poisoning. Thermal damage is visible here and there. Enough of the external exam. It's time to grab the knife and dissect the lung. I need to check for any obstruction, burns, or clots. Jesus.
Jesus.
Alright. You can see changes in the lung parenchyma caused by burns and smoke inhalation.
Look.
Nothing new here.
Yeah, that's cool. Gecko state, yeah. Yeah, that fits, it fits the bill. It fits the bill.
So let's complete the notes. And let's check the trachea. The color is the same as the rest of the organs. Significant congestion.
Fits the bill.
Let's see what it looks like inside.
Oh, oh, on the metal tray.
Okay, the final cut. There are visible burns inside, but what catches the eye the most is the amount of soot. Looks like our subject was in the thick of the fire. Let's deal with the final notes, and we're ready to go.
Yes, sir.
Let's deal with the final notes, and we're ready to go. I considered the direct cause of death to be severe carbon monoxide poisoning, leading to extreme hypoxia of the body. The extreme burns on the deceased's body and respiratory tract indicate that...
Yo, thank you, Barbecue. How was your stream?
During the examination, no other factors were found that could have contributed to the victim's death. Environmental data does not indicate any third-party involvement. Just need to add my John Hancock and sew up the body. I'll close the body, trying not to damage what's left of the skin. As for stitching, well, it varies. So for this job, a thicker needle and heavy-duty thread.
He said John Hancock.
Everything's holding together. Keeping it together is, well, after storing the body, there's nothing left for me to do. But thank you for your attention. All the best, and good night. Oh my god. What an
Sorry
exhausting
guys, this
day.
guy is quiet quitting. I'm giving him my own story. Thank you, Sir
I
Coyote.
swear I'm about to pass out from exhaustion.
Thank you. Call me a taxi, asshole. Oh, from the office. Oops. Quiet, yeah. Sorry, there's nothing quiet about this fucking guy.
Fuck. You're in sample. No. Okay, this is it.
This is his favorite urinal. Alright, what? Okay. No, I'm gonna be playing another horror game.
I'm dehydrated. I should drink more water.
But the other horror game is actually supposed to be really good. So I'm not calling a taxi anymore, alright. Oh, his face. We can finally see him.
As expected, sleeping like a log. I'm jealous.
That's sleeping? There's no mission, so I'm expecting a jump scare for the first time. Never mind.
Fuck! What's going on here?
Well, there's a second scare.
Hurricane Taxi, we will take you wherever the wind takes you.
Hello. I would, like to order a taxi to 574 Presley Street.
Okay, hun. All of our drivers are busy at the moment. Best I can do is within the next hour.
An hour? Oh, no. Alright. Let it be.
Can I take your name?
Jack Hanman.
Okay, thank you. Do you have our loyalty card?
No.
Would you like to set one up? For regular customers, we have discounts and extra...
Would that make the taxi get here faster?
Well...
I thought so. Thank you. Goodbye. This is already giving me a headache. Oh, Jesus, what now?
Watch there be one
Yes,
fucking
how can I help
epic
you?
scare.
Jack...
Oh my god, Alice! She's alive!
Why did you do that? Why did you do that?
Oh my god! What was that? This was some kind of mistake. An hour here. I need a drink.
Yo, where's Red Pete?
Oh, strong.
Where's... Oh, thank God, please, just let this...
Spinning.
Let chapter 5 be something unique. I don't want to dissect another body. Cinematic.
This is it, soldier! Do I... Is this... Fucking shits. They went too far this time. What's that? Is that blood? Oh God, what's happened? Oh, Mr. Ridley? Oh fuck. Can't you hear all this commotion?
Mr. Ridley?
Are you deaf?
Sure, whatever you say, Hammond.
Why is that even funny? Do I need to bring you the evidence?
Sure, if you have some. Not me. I think you slept too much myself.
Go and see for yourself. I'm going home. The taxi is probably waiting.
The one that left yesterday?
Yesterday? How so?
It's evening.
It's like he's.
Friday,
He
November
sounds sort of like
29th,
Metal Gear or
29th of
Solid Snake.
November.
Oh, sorry, I forgot that this was...
Don't worry. I did too. Somehow. I just... oh my God.
Should I call Dorothy? I've set up the cadaver ready for the autopsy. And she should be able to replace you.
Please.
No. There's no need. I'd be happier staying here than sitting at home.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. You've been playing through Metal Gear Solid
Just in
3.
case, this is limited.
I can't ruin the immersion.
Thanks.
Handman, I'm very sorry.
Yeah, me too. I guess I should take my pills.
I just did!
I should go to the cemetery later. Buy flowers, not today. To forget the most important of things.
Was there already a body in here?
Oh my God. Alice. No. It's only just... Oh, I'm so tired. So damn tired. God. What has someone done? I need to prepare.
Alright.
Voice. It's November 29th, year 1991. The autopsy is performed by Dr. Jack Hanman. Below, investigators determined that the victim was most likely dumped close to the nearby forest. She crawled to the bus stop on her own, as evidenced by the traces of blood she left behind. The body was lying in the grass beside the road, where it was spotted by commuters waiting for the morning bus. According to the information provided by the aforementioned friend, the car belonged to the Hurricane Taxi Network. The company was provided with a description of the driver. However, they deny that any of their drivers fit the description. The police have been looking for the man since yesterday. A friend at the salon testified
Red Pete.
that the why do people do such things? The deceased was brought in wearing only Now, photographic documentation. The deceased's skin is extremely pale. No livor mortis is visible.
Please scream at the camera or something.
Extensive hematoma on the victim's forehead. The palm and front of the hand is covered with numerous wounds.
Holy shit, looks like it's been butchered.
Lots of rough, irregular slashing cuts. The deceased is missing her right arm. several signs of redness on the neck and chest. The deceased is caked in dirt and mud.
Caked.
The deceased is also missing her left leg.
Jesus, she got butchered.
You can see that Alice has been through a lot.
Excuse me? Perform the autopsy. Let's go, people.
Why is she so... Focus.
Why is she so what?
The overall picture is... I'll grab the magnifying glass. The wounds were stitched up by someone who knew what they were doing. However, it seems that the sewing was done in a hurry, and quite carelessly at that. Minor redness appearing in several places.
How do those things coincide with one another? They knew what they were doing. This is really sloppy.
The wound looks relatively fresh. The deceased could have fallen, or maybe she was struck hard.
Okay.
There are no signs of internal bleeding, detectable through an internal examination.
She's gonna suddenly open her eyes. Wouldn't bet on it.
Both the arm and leg were taken all the way to the joint. The perpetrator used a scalpel, but the cut line itself looks jagged.
Okay. Guys, we're on the final chapter, by the way.
The wound on the bend of the elbow seems much deeper. I'm wondering about this bruising.
Wondering about that bruising. The game isn't over yet? Well, I'm wondering about that bruising.
These wounds appear to have been caused by crawling across rough ground. Sum this up somehow.
You know what horror intro I find hard to watch? Devil's Rejects, where the naked chick is getting dragged across gravel. Ugh.
This entry could some of the state we do not know the exact. There appear to be no signs of struggle. Even it is unknown how much the infection could have set in. Even if that wasn't fatal, it would severely weaken an already strained
Thank you, Hack.
body. This has the hallmarks of some sick sexual fantasy.
Ugh.
I will check the UV lamp whether on Amber's body. Cases like the Alice, you know that I would never.
You did this to her. Check the bathroom for your pills. We gotta go. We gotta go.
Jack, breathe.
Breathe, Jack. Imagine seeing my guy on the security cameras. Like, oh my god.
Together. Well, we left off with the torso. More you can see that there are traces around.
Smoochies.
Most likely saliva. The perpetrator was obviously looking for an opportunity to fulfill his paraphilia. Oh, Christ. The police will have plenty to do.
What is paraphilia? Ugh.
Just take an x-ray. I'll move these tables away.
X-ray
Make room for
machine.
The x-ray machine. Maybe Dorothy should take over for me today. I keep wandering off
Dorothy?
in my thoughts. Fuck. What's going on? I'm so sorry. This can't be happening. Alice, no, this isn't happening.
Dorothy!
What have I done to you? What?
What? I'm interested to hear how Alice died.
Have I lost my mind? I must have gone crazy. Huh?
Huh?
Cases like these. I think I'm just tired. These bulbs need changing.
The X-ray machine. Storage? Maybe it's in there. I don't know. Aren't X-ray machines enormous? Where the hell is it, dude? Like, is it downstairs?
They all know.
Huh?
Did you answer your phone?
Telephone? What phone?
They all know.
Huh?
The phone rang a few minutes ago.
I didn't hear anything.
For you to take medicine.
How so?
For you to get results.
Yeah. I'll call them back.
Yeah. We haven't been in here yet. There's a coffin. Is this the machine? Zam 6 Turbo.
Oh, I guess I've been here too long. Set the machine up. Okay. I'll attach the hard drive. Now fire it up.
Firing.
Oh, now center it between the eyes at the root of the nose.
Oh. The eyes at the root of the nose. Just get the whole head. How does that sound? Yo, thank you, Lurgan Trickster. Thank you, thank you. What am I doing? It's so sensitive. I don't know. What do you guys think? Maybe I just have to line it up with the dots on the thing.
Okay, looks good. I thought for sure this old thing would have tripped the breaker. Alright, I just need to take the hard drive to the lab. I'll print the image and... check the frontal bone, crystal galley, aneurysm, internal auditory canals. Alice. And now I can print it.
All right.
It looks like a good why can't I see the wound? I need to look at this in the light box.
I can't see the wound, fellas.
Strange. I guess I'll have to repeat.
Wait.
Let there be light. Damn.
What the?
I knew this luck wouldn't last.
Fuck.
I almost believed that this would go off without these flickering lights would drive anyone over the edge. And now it's all broken. Great.
God, he never. This guy never shuts up.
I'll need the flashlight and to find Ridley for help. What?
Thank you, hero. What?
There's a surprise. Why is it that whenever I need Ridley for something, he magically disappears into the ether? Oh my god. Oh, alright. What now? I'll start the generator in the shed. Maybe it's been left unlocked. For once, Ridley's carelessness will be useful. Great. And the keeper of the keys has left his post. God, I haven't even started the dissection yet. Fuck it. I'm gonna get a hammer. I don't have the time or the strength. Either I'm getting weak, or the maintenance crew needs a talking to. Or just a little. Oh, there's a hammer.
Thank you, and NATO. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god.
Feeling dizzy.
Me, I was just thinking that.
Oh, I'm exhausted. God damn it. It's actually holding up. Well. God. Something's missing here? Some kind of switch? Or a crank? Oh no. There's so much shit in here.
Hello? Look for the generator crank. Like, is it in this room or is it in the basement or? Oh, yeah, who knows, man. Where do you guys think it is? Ugh. Yeah, this is the longest we've went without talking. It's quite peaceful, actually. Every item has been highlighted in white so far, so probably in the storage room. In the shed and a bin on the second shelf. Are you referring to the first item I went towards? This one? That's a paint roller. Oh, thank God. Thank you.
Yes, I think this will work.
You were right. You were right.
Now, just to
I trusted him. I went.
Something wrong? Not for long. Oh man, maybe it's low on fuel?
Finally.
I'll just start this thing and call Dorothy.
Come on, come on.
I think I've had enough. I shouldn't
Same.
be here.
Same.
Not today. I guess that's enough. Nice. Another empty jerry can to add to the
Someone in chat said there were only 5 chapters.
My head. What just happened? What the fuck? Who tied me up?
It's only for a moment. Sorry, man.
Steven? What the fuck do you mean?
Think I hit you too hard with that shovel.
Oh, haha, great fucking joke. Untie me now. I don't have the energy for your shitty games.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
I don't understand. Steven, what do you mean? This has got to be some kind of mistake.
You and your moaning, you and your problems.
Yeah.
You're not the victim here.
But...
Shut up! Can you shut your mouth for just one fucking second? To me, you are just a murderer.
What?
What? Knocked down? You thought I didn't know anything?
I don't have any idea what you're talking about! Steven!
poor sister. Even now, you can't muster up any courage, any honesty. You disgust me. I suspected you from the beginning. As soon as I found out that Alice is dead, I knew it was you. Tumors, aneurysms, unexplained circumstances. Who are you trying to fool? For God's sakes, you're a doctor!
Steven, no. It doesn't work like that.
Shh! I haven't finished talking.
Yeah, let
Why
Steven
did you
talk
lie,
for
Jack?
once.
Why didn't you say anything? You confessed! I knew I had to do something about it myself. Any of this making any sense yet?
Is Red
Reds,
Pete or something gonna save us?
Photos? Red Pete on the loose?
Help us, Red Pete!
He died in that accident, by the way.
You sick fuck.
Yes, I am! You've no clue just how much. Oh, I'm on some fantastic fucking drugs for it. Only, I've been slipping them to you.
Red Pete.
I was hoping to break you down, that you'll be pushed into doing something drastic to yourself, and I'll just stand there and watch.
Damn, the fucking footsteps are loud as shit.
That's a filthy lie.
This... It was only a matter of time.
Again, lying!
I saw the scans.
You know what? I think I've had enough of your bullshit.
Thank you,
All right,
Super
all
Taco.
right. Okay. I lied, but hear me out. We had an argument that day. Worse than usual. I was drunk. And I was angry. There was a fight. I pushed her. I pushed her against the wall. She hit her head and... She fell. She fell. Yes. Just like that. Limp and lifeless. I panicked. I thought... I don't know. I didn't think at all. I was afraid I had caused it. That someone will accuse me. That'll be the end of my career. When I called an ambulance, it was too late. Way too late.
It wasn't an accident.
And then I lied. I said that's how I found her. That I wasn't there with her. And now, there's not a day that goes by that I don't think about it. Everything. This whole year. Just dead memories. As if I didn't exist at all. Since that day.
Fuck, here we go again. Even now. Even now, you have the nerve to lie.
Steven, I'm sorry. I suffered too.
It wasn't an accident. You understand now? Someone has to pay for this.
What's going on here? Steven, drop the gun.
It's none of your business, Sean. Leave and forget you saw anything.
Steve, you know I can't do that.
Mr. Ridley, please, run!
Shut up!
You know I'll shoot if I have to.
Well, in that case, that's...
Steven, no!
Alright, I'll be right back. I just gotta get a quick snack. Alright. I'm just having a snack. I'm sorry the music died. After this, we'll be playing a very high-rated new horror game called Unspoken, I think. But apparently it's amazing. I'll be right back. Hi everyone. Did I miss a post credits? Ah. Yeah, this game is just like by the way, I don't think this is a like objectively bad game. It's just for one, it's not good for streaming because like it's just constant topics, constant information. Like the reason I'm not being too hard on this game, because I know a lot of people watching probably think that was like horrible. It's just because I don't play many simulators, and it is a simulator. That's how it's labeled. But most simulators are actually simulator. Like, you know, the cooking simulator I played, you just cook. There's nothing. There's no story. And like Surgeon Simulator, you're just a surgeon. But that actually has like a story, and there's like just non-stop talking. That I don't know. Let's say the story might be interesting if it just didn't talk. It just, there was too much talking. There's too much talking. Way too much. Like, legitimately 80% too much. Like, they could cut 80% of the dialogue and the game would survive just fine. I don't need to know a character has bad memory like 35 different times throughout the course of a 4-hour game. I need to know he has bad memory maybe a couple times spanned over like 4 hours, not 50 times, or sorry, not like 10 times spanned over 15 minutes. Like, come on. Like that game is constantly reminding the player of everything. And in a game where I'm tired, I'm bored, I miss my wife. I'm tired, I'm bored, I miss my wife. I'm tired, I'm bored, I miss my wife. A little bit of story. I'm tired, I'm bored, I miss my wife. When you do that, you just can't comprehend anything. There's just too much. You're throwing way too much at the player. Now, if the player is playing at an absolute snail's pace and literally just sitting there doing nothing and not even pressing any buttons while they wait for the character to talk, maybe that's acceptable. But for your average human that's going to go through that video game, they're just going to find it overwhelming.